Hey, hey, one and all, welcome, hello, good evening, afternoon, morning, or void hour, as appropriate to y'all. How's it going, everybody? Hello and welcome, Ildras, long-time YouTube, first-time Twitch. Well, you've chosen the perfect time to pop by. Hey there, Jay Vona. Hello and welcome, Great Pickle. Blank epilogue page, how's it going? G-Max Happy Meal. Hello, little turd. Raj Korajek, jamming to some FTL tunes. Cyrus TD, thank you so much for the 19 months. And Raj Korajek, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Panthyron. A little bit of generosity starting out the stream. Two things, real quick. Okay. Thing one done. Hello, Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Nervo Octo. Grab a seat, sit down, feel cozy. Whether it's your first day here or your 1000th, it's good to have you. Hello, hello, Guerrilla Power. Hippity hip hooray. Absorb the knowledge. We'll definitely be channeling some knowledge straight into your brain via stream power. Starting with Ironclad knowledge. Currently on a heck of a streak. We haven't lost since last year. Literally. Last time I lost was on the 31st with Ironclad. And we've had 6 wins in a row since then. Maybe it'll be 7. Hello to Ivy Blade and Prankster as well. Bee Killer B, hello. And of course, everybody in the lovely Lurker crew. Maxim 2K, thank you so much for 3 months in the Prime sub. And Jedit knows how to make an entrance. Hey there, Sanguine Penguin. Glad you enjoyed that Consumer Crowns run from yesterday. That was one of the most felt like one of the most unlikely wins I've ever actually had in Monster Train. A run that should have died multiple times, but then didn't. I think at one point we were even completely reliant on something that was totally random. A spell effect hitting a particular creature. I don't remember when that was. But we managed to survive by the skin of our teeth. Hey, there's Base of Diamonds. Oh, that's adorable, Saint Nero. Don't feel bad. Stardew is a game where you're never really pressured to optimize or to do a particular thing, and at any given moment you're free to kind of indulge in your own whims. Very much not a competition. That said, if you want to see Stardew Valley optimized to the absolute maximum, I can support a wonderful creator called the Habu, who does very regular Stardew Valley streams, including things like filling every space in the farm with forges so that we can smith as much iridium as possible after harvesting tens of thousands of iridium ore from mines. Just breaking the game in every way possible. Happy belated New Year to you too, Socrates. Good morning, Faley. What is the difference between me and a feudal member who knows a lot about the history of San Francisco? One's a Baylor Lord. The other's... Oh god, I have no idea. Yeah, passive is Dark Souls. I think Lobos did a nice run where he summoned phantoms for every single boss and did absolutely no personal defeating of enemies. A Bay Area Lord? The Bay Lore Lord. Yeah, I got it. Bay Lore Lord. Oh no. Oh no. Well, 2 wet paid for that joke. As is only appropriate. Oof. Big oof. Perhaps we can recover from the damage dealt to us by that joke with our Burning Blood, healing us 6 hit points at the start of each of these at the end of combat. Here's a question for you all. Would Burning Blood be better or worse if it said start of combat instead of end of combat? The bonus is that you get the health for the current combat. So if you were going to die by 6 health or less in the current fight, then it'll save you. But the downside is that if you enter a fight at full health, you can't recover any chip damage that you would take. Jedid's got their own twist. What's the difference between a Spire streamer and an employment commission? One's a Baylor Lord, the other's a labor board. And the Ironclad has a bent sword. Neither truly worse or better, simply different. Ooh, wise words from a wise chat member. Ooh, speaking of wise. We have a very interesting set of possibilities here in Act 1. Transform a card on Ironclad? I think it would transform Strike. I wonder how well that works out on average. Enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 health. That is very interesting to me because we can go combat, shop, event, shop, or combat triple event shop into a free elite. And if we don't get a combat in either of these event rooms, which is actually better than 50-50 odds, we can actually get 2 elites for free with Niao's Lament. Not a single, but a double snipe. And even if we do encounter an enemy, we guaranteed basically get a single snipe. And I like Ironclad in particular with snipe starts because the Burning Blood will recover some of the missing health at the start. Lamguin says, under what circumstances would I choose an upgrade to my starting deck as the Niao bonus? I think it can be particularly nice on Ironclad for upgrading Bash. Bash upgrade is pretty dang nice, actually. Although I tend to find that I opt for other vulnerable sources in the game. An upgraded Bash hits pretty dang hard. And the additional vulnerable turn is a really big deal. Defect likes an upgrade on Zap to make it 0 cost, and Watcher loves an upgrade on Eruption. In all cases, I really favor this kind of start when you have a very early elite that you have to overcome, and you need a little bit of advantage there. It's also a pretty significant improvement in your first 3 combats. So if you want to preserve as much health as possible, again, usually because there's an early elite, that's when a starting upgrade can be nice. Generally speaking, now that I've got a lot of experience, in Spire, I tend to feel like I prefer to remove one card over upgrade one card as a starting bonus. Taking damage for a rare relic, I think, is also very acceptable. There's a lot of rares on the Ironclad that are very, very good, rare relics. And I think rare relics get even better if Slime Boss is your Act 1 boss. Because the 3 of the worst rare relics, Ginger, Turnip, and Stone Calendar, are really good in the Slime Boss fight. That said, I'm not a huge fan of taking damage as starting bonus, and I really like the idea of getting this double elite snipe. How many rest sites does that get me? Just 2. 3 elites, 2 upgrades. Versus I can go 2 elites, 4 upgrades if I go this way. Still a chance to snipe this elite too. Any other way to get lots of elites? Never thought of Ginger / Turnip as bad rare relics. Compared to many of the others, many of the others that you can start with, they are relatively low impact, especially in Act 1. The quote-unquote good ones that I'd be looking for if I'm taking one as my starting bonus are Fossilized Helix, Incense Burner, Pocket Watch, Dead Branch, Gambling Chip, Mango, Captain's Wheel. These are all going to have a lot more numerical immediate impact than immunity to a status effect. Mummified Hand is actually an uncommon relic, believe it or not a rare one. That one does get miscategorized a lot. Ice Creams are rare, but I'd actually put that in the category of weaker at the start of the game. Wing Boots are also very good at the start of the game. Oh, there's also, like, this line. Burning Elite, Elite, Elite. That's a risky attempted snipe, though. But we might be able to get the Burning Elite for free. If we take Niao's Lament. I just don't think it's particularly likely. With how the things are laid out. Upon reflection, maybe I want this rare relic. Yeah, you know what? Give me a rare relic. An old coin to start. Okay, 399 gold means that I am in fact going to a shop. That's a lot of money. That is one of the better ones as well to start with. It's better than if we had taken a gold star, right? Taking the really rich money start is only 250 gold. We just got 300. That is many dollars. More dollars than have ever existed. I think I'm going to go to this shop immediately, and we'll figure it out from there. 400 gold should be plenty. And then we can either opt to go for the Burning Elite, or for this Elite, or for the More Elites path. All depending on what's in the shop. Getting punched in the face for money. It's a tried and true Ironclad strategy. Take 1, we'll heal for 6. Looks like we're up a lot of health in this fight. That's a really good result. Ideal, you might even call it. Combust floor 1 with a Slime Boss at the end of the act. Actually a pretty decent first card. Combust costs you 1 health per turn, which can be a little hard to justify, but the damage output of this card is spectacular. Don't underestimate it. It's also very helpful against several of the elites, including Gremlin Knob. Don't discount Combust as a damage to single targets option, too. Otherwise, I'm taking this Reckless Charge, or this Body Slam. Reckless Charge could be interesting, because I'm likely to pick up an Evolve anyway, because we're fighting Slime Boss. But I think I should take this Combust. Watch there be an evolve and another reckless charge here or something. No, there's another combust. There's power through. Power through is a big beefy block card. Hey there, Quiverall. Good luck with your interview later. That waffle is a lot of health right now. That's also a very early singing bowl, as people are noting, allowing us to gain 2 max health whenever we skip a card. Although note that 282 is a lot of money to spend on this thing, when we do need immediate power. I think my immediate instinct is to do something like power through Lee's waffle card removal. I like the power through because Combust is going to force us to end combats quickly anyway, meaning the wound downside of this card shouldn't be that bad. Is there another shop? There could be, but I think I'd prefer not to. With this path, we're either going to go for the Burning Elite. We're probably going to go for the Burning Elite. Is Whirlwind ever a thought? Yes. Whirlwind is okay. It's a little less necessary because of the Combust, but it is definitely an option here. Whirlwind needs an upgrade or some strength to go with it, however. I would never consider bottling a power here. I could consider Swift Strike. Free attack is definitely going to be helpful. I'm also debating Remove Defend versus Remove Strike, and I think the answer is Remove Strike. That leaves me with 95. Can't buy the Swift Strike, but I could buy Whirlwind. I think I'm okay with that. Remember, we have 2 more easy pool fights. We get lots more card options offered to us. Fair enough, I just gained a bunch of health. Let's lose some. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Charon's Ashes. There's some AoE for us. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Now, we don't have a lot of exhaust yet, but I think we're headed in the right direction. Do. Ow. Stop hurting me. Actually, I like Warcry quite a bit with Charon's Ashes. Go figure. The upgrading combusted option, yes, that is going to be my first and most powerful upgrade. It improves the damage by 2 per target per turn without increasing the self-damage at all, which is very good. How badly do we want to feel no pain? Not as badly as we just want things that exhaust. I think our first preference would be something like a Second Wind or a Fiend Fire. And from there we can take Aura Corruption. And from there we can take a Feel No Pain. But right now I just need more things to exhaust. Warcry is a thing to exhaust. I think I'll take it. Okay, I probably don't need to play Combust here. Remember, we're getting some free damage from Ashes, so we can just use the typical cultist strategy here. Take 1. +5. And another potion. Shrug, Flex, or Clash? Feeling like a shrug for me, personally. I'm a little worried about our damage output, but these 2 potions combined with one another should make for a really good turn. Would playing multiple combusts increase the self-damage? Yes, the wrong guy, and they would stack together to do 1 instance of 2 damage. So you wouldn't be immune to it all with Tungsten Rod. You would just take -1, for example. As a general rule, whenever possible, Spire will stack similar effects and just increase the numerical value rather than adding additional occurrences of the effect, which keeps Spire performing smoothly even when things are getting extremely silly. Definitely going to keep these two potions together. And I feel like we're definitely capable of beating a Burning Elite. If it's Sentries, it'll be a completely free fight. If it's Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin, well, Lagavulin I've got really good block against, and the Combust will whittle them down. Whereas against the Gremlin Knob, I have these two potions to kill them. That said, a max health Gremlin Knob or max health Lagavulin could still be very scary. Okay, just a metallicizing Lagavulin. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. That 4 Metallicize is going to be a real problem, actually. Now that I think about it. Next turn, I'm going to use both potions. Actually, don't think I want to play Power 3 yet. Can't afford these wounds. Quite yet. Uh-oh. Good morning, Zizzy. Uh-oh. Ouch. Get him, Combust. Okay, that was a much more difficult fight than I anticipated. However, we're alive. We now have our green key as well as the boot. And an opportunity to rest before trying to fight more elites. We're also offered a Juggernaut, a Seeing Red, and a Heavy Blade. Juggernaut's surprisingly good damage output here. Seeing Red activates the Ashes and makes it easier for us to play our other stuff. I think either of these could be good. Hey there, Matty G. We'll be tracking our number of losses with each character as well. And at the end of the challenge, we'll be able to take a look at all the run files and make some kind of overall win rate calculation. If anyone's interested, at the very end of it, I might make just a folder with all of the run files from this year, so that people can do any kind of statistical looking at that they want to. But that does require me to lose, which so far has not occurred. Juggernaut seems unnecessary with Ashes. I think it could be a really nice supplement. Thoughts on Speedrun Spire? Really looking forward to seeing it at GDQ. Ow. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing it at GDQ. I haven't run Speedy Spire in a while, and I think I'm unlikely to again. Speed Spire at this point is very glitch heavy in a very interesting but not to me personally way. SGS is going to be at GDQ unseeded, not so bad, Andy. Unseeded 4 character. Very glitchy run. Josh Prox, thank you so much for 20 months of support. No, not on A20, just A0 unseated with glitches, which is going to be mostly extremely fast. NB's Wheel. Sorry if I butchered your pronunciation there. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. On review, I'm going to take the Seeing Red here to make our ashes put in a bit more work, but maybe there was a Juggernaut line in there somewhere. And I'm going to rest and we're going to fight some more elites. See how this goes for me. Oh, sweet. There's another amazing rare relic. We're now at 3 rare relics. Another one of the reasons that I like a rare relic start is that it gets you deeper into the rare relic pool on your run, meaning you'll see more rare relics and therefore are more likely to find a run-defining rare relic. Captain's Wheel is definitely, well, not necessarily run-defining, but it's going to be extremely helpful here in Act 1 because most of the threats in Act 1 do the bulk of their damage on turn 3. Notably, this guy, Gremlin Knob, does a lot of damage on turn 3, and we're just going to get a ton of block for free thanks to the wheel. Makes that slime boss attack survivable. Makes a lot of things manageable. Don't think I'm going to play Warcry, as it gives the Knob 3 strength, although it would let me put the power through on top. I'd rather just play the Shrug. So we'll take this hit. And then we get 18 out of the 24 block required here. I'll strike one time and then Shrug. Probably do need to... We play the Shrug first, so the Seeing Red is not in the pile. And then that did give me an attack, so I'll play the Seeing Red as well. Get him, Ashes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get another boat thingy, this time the turn 1 boat thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1. We are a boat, ladies and gentlemen, or at least 2/3 of one. Ooh, more choices. Man, if I'd taken the Juggernaut, a second Shrug would be divine here. I also like the Infernal Blade. It's a random attack that costs 0. It also is an exhaust card, making our Ashes put in more work for us. I think for that reason I'm taking Infernal Blade here. Plus I've already got a pretty good block core. And we're down 1 strike. That should be enough cards for now. Cleric offers us a heal or a card removal. Honestly, this is not that much health for fighting Slime Boss and another elite. If I take the heal here, we can likely get away with an upgrade. At the fire, upgrading Infernal Blade or Seeing Red or Bash or something. Look at that 0 cost. Otherwise, we get a card removed, probably another strike, and that's okay, but not necessarily that helpful. Maybe you can remove a defend at this point. But I think I'd rather take the heal. Also means we have a little bit more money to work with. Leg of a limb. Trying to wake him up on turn 2. That seems reasonable. Good. Guess I'm not really going to need that next turn. Oh well. Get booted. You fool. Oh, the body slam with 26 block. Get destroyed. Well, that went fantastically. And Combust can finish the job. We also have Boot to make the strikes do almost full damage here. Mummified Hand. Again, not a rare relic. This is an uncommon relic. Now, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0, I knew we should have taken that Juggernaut. Oh well, if we see another Juggernaut, I might take it. I might take it. We also get a weak potion, and oh, I definitely should have taken the Juggernaut, because there's a Metallicize, 3 block per turn. It's also in the form of a power, which means it'll activate the Mummy Hand, and for that reason I'm picking up Metallicize. Only 1 copy of Metallicize, but I am picking up Metallicize here. Oh boy. I'll take 1 combat, 1 event, I think. First up, these nerds, and they're gonna get combusted on. Oof. Good luck, nerds. Kaboom! Easy. There's the Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Now I'm really pissed I didn't take Juggernaut. Hello? Josh Brock says, what circumstances need to exist to justify a 2nd copy of Metallicize? I do think it needs to be upgraded at a minimum. Maybe if you've got a dual wield, and you could make even more of them. Now that we have a Mummy Hand and several powers, this deck definitely would take a dual wield. I know Juggernaut might be back, but now we're at the point where we actually want 2 Juggernauts. So I will always be sad that we didn't take it. Just literally forever. Might be taking a Snecko Eye. I could see upgrading Power Through. It's just such a huge block upgrade. Or upgrading Shrug, just because we play Shrug a lot. Let's just upgrade Shrug for now. Stack is Blanc. Is deck Blanc. Okay. This fight's largely a question of just, can I play all the powers? And the answer is yes. Full blocked. How often do you get to full block Slime Crush, right? Yes, give me more slimes. They only fuel my power. Oh no, my power. Okay, I can do up to 5x5 plus 7. 32? That won't be enough to split them no matter what. Damage only seems lacking because we didn't take Juggernaut. I mean it. But don't worry, Combust is going to put in most of the work we need. As is the Ashes here. We just did 21 damage with Combust. We're going to do another 21 damage this turn. There we go. Easy. Nice hand. GG. These aren't Juggernaut. theoretically we could take demon form and have that be okay. I'm rather tempted to take a brutality here. Gives us more card draw, and it works nicely with Mummy Hand, but is that too many powers, and is that too much self-damage? It might be. I'd be more interested in Demon Form if I had more attacks that would do damage. Currently, I don't. So Bailey asked, now that 2021 is over, which game did I enjoy the most over that year aside from Spire? Which game did I enjoy most out of 2021? There's a couple of good candidates there. I had a really, really good time with There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension when we played that for the community vote earlier this year. That one definitely stands out in my head. It's probably the game vote game that I personally enjoyed the most. Carpet Bread, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Welcome from the YouTube. I will take this brutality. This deck really needs a rupture now. Oof. Busted Crown Ectoplasm as my choice is coming out of Act 1. That is harsh. What if I just took more relics instead? I can't believe Stanley Parable is getting more content. Like, what? That game is so old. Honestly, we have so much energy generation via the Mummy Hand, I'm really not interested in getting an energy relic with a downside. I think I'm going to try taking the Culling Bell. We get a curse, and yes, we get some really good relics. Art of War gives us a bonus if we don't play any attacks on our turn. Pair gives us more health to work with, and the Pocket Watch, oh boy, the Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, then on the next turn we draw +3. Really nice with the Art of War, as you can have a very passive turn, where you just play 3 non-attack cards, and then on your following turn you have 4 energy and 8 cards with which to destroy your foes. Can't believe I didn't take that Juggernaut. There's a lot of relics coming out of Act 1, that's for dang sure. Thinking we should hit a store. I'd like to remove another basic card of some kind. I'm a little bit worried about how we're going to do enough damage to defeat the elites of this act. Particularly Book of Stabbing is too much of a threat to fight right now without a Juggernaut. Dang. So I should avoid elites at least for the time being. Oh. Never mind. I'm fighting an elite. There's no way around this. Okay. Well, in that case, I probably want to go to this store and a rest site before I have to do that. From there, we can figure it out. Yeah, just find wing boots in the store? Question mark? I don't have enough money. No. It's all gone wrong. Get 1 more energy if I don't play the strike. I guess I just won't play the strike. Draw 8. So I get a dazed into the draw pile for every non-attack card I play, you say? Well, guess what? I like that. Also, I totally didn't need the energy this turn. Two damage to myself per turn. A lot of self-damage. Beautiful. Would Tungsten Rod block both of those? Yes. Tungsten Rod would stop both instances of self-damage. Likewise, Rupture would activate from both because they're coming from different cards, and they actually activate at different times. Brutality is the start of your turn, Combust is the end of your turn. Might want to take a Pummel Strike, just so I have a little bit more targeted damage. I think I will. I don't like that this is unupgraded, but I don't feel like I have a choice at the matter. Yeah, we don't want both, though. Definitely don't want both. The Avocado don't. What's in the Infernal Blade? Not gonna play that. Good. So just play 3 cards, draw 8. I'm not gonna play Combust in this fight. I don't really want to play Brutality either. Be careful here. First of all, how dare you? Now I'll play Brutality. Shoot. +9. Oh, so close. Do it defensively instead. We really can't afford to be stalling like this every turn when we are hemorrhaging health to do so. It's not good. Can I do 23 + 6? Let's see. Bash plus Wild Strike is 8 + 18. It's not quite enough. I would need Combust to make Bash free. What about now? I can do Bash plus Regular Strike plus Combust. That's 9 + 8 + 7. Plasmorbs, did you hear about the Ironclad who tried to become a blackjack dealer? Unfortunately, his hands were always Combust. There might have been a kill in there somewhere with boot value. Did not consider boot. I don't think it was enough, though. Either way, I'm thrilled to be out of that fight alive. Wait a minute. Blood for blood? Costs 1 less for each time you lose health this combat. Well, we could definitely oblige that card in its requirement. Oh, no. That's not good. 1. Okay. 2. Really not good that they both buffed on turn 1. They're both going to attack me this turn? Yeah. Rude. Probably speed potion on the defense now. Still take a bunch of damage. And then both boat relics just managed to be useless here. That's tough. I don't get the luxury of not playing Combust against these two. Definitely losing more life than we're healing in most of these fights. It's not too bad, though. Smart hand, thank you so much for the 2 months. Do we add a Perfected Strike? Currently, I have 5 strike cards, so it's like 22 damage. Above freezing, thanks for the 100 bits. Looks like I need an evolve to make it a second power through viable. Worse than Carnage Plus, but better than Carnage Minus. One sec. Taoist Chuckle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't think I want any of this from the current position. Act Boss is Collector. How are we dealing with Collector currently? Blood for Blood is the primary source of strategy. Okay, I would take a second Blood for Blood. I do not want a Perfected Strike. That'll help. Immolate. 21 damage to all enemies. Puts a burn into the discard pile. That I can get behind. I can also maybe get behind Ori, letting us look at and add 5 cards to the deck. Lastly, there is Fire Breathing here, allowing us to use status cards for area effect damage. All of these are pretty spicy. Although I notably can't do Ori Immolate card removal. Only we had bought the Singing Bowl. Yeah, there's definitely lots of very good things Ori could find. Juggernaut, Rupture, or Shrugs, Corruption, Dark Embrace, any of that. This is any of that. What do you got? Upgraded Pommel Strike. Don't forget there's a 25% chance. There it is! Yes! It happened. Ori for Juggernaut equals success. My god, the power. And a pair of True Grits. Or 1 True Grit, 1 Sentinel, perhaps. The luck is here. Okay, we're definitely taking that. Definitely taking this. I think I'll take True Grit. Even though it's not upgraded. And here, do I take True Grit or do I take Sentinel? And I'll probably be upgrading one of the True Grits here. Take the Sentinel. That's plenty of cards. I'm still taking the Immolate also. Do I buy a potion? How worried am I about these next few floors? reasonably concerned. Reasonably concerned. I think a skill potion would go pretty well here. We'll do it. And then with 2 potions, we'll head through the event. With Knowing Skull here. Hilarious. Thank you for showing up right after the shop, Mr. Skull. I don't want to mess with you. I have 2 potions. Don't want any money. Don't want any colorless cards. I'm going to say no thank you and be on my merry way. And upon reflection, I should actually be upgrading probably Juggernaut more than anything else here. Although the Immolate upgrade also very tempting, considering we're fighting at least 1 elite here. Let's go with the Immolate upgrade upon review. No money, no money. Unfortunately, I have no health to spare at the Stinky Skull, and no shops coming up. It's time to fight for our life. First up, an excellent turn 1 against Scrum Leader. Followed by this. Hello? I think this run has really highlighted why I like the turn 2 boat thing of most of all. With how many fights have whiffed completely on. Alright, we'll use the weak potion, maybe also the skill potion. Let's see what the skill potion has first. True Grit or Shockwave. Do them both. Guaranteed hit on the Curse the Bell too, that's pretty good. Played that last attack. Oh god. Whew. Skin of our teeth there. Darkstone Fury app will reward us for taking future curses. There's the Corruption. Corruption makes all skills free and exhaust a skill whenever we play it. There's also Shockwave for AoE weak and Vuln, but I think the Corruption is the more important first thing to get, so to speak. And if I take Corruption and Rest, we should be good to fight 2 more elites, I think. I'm just going to make sure we have... Now that I have no potions, I'm just going to make sure I have enough health to get through the next gauntlet. Bag of Marbles will help by applying Vulnerable on turn 1. If we draw Immolates in our opening hand, life could be good. Oh, the boot value, though. Okay, I actually got health from that one. That was good. Now the True Grit, Anger, or Perfected Strike. I would take an upgraded True Strike, but I don't want an unupgraded one. Upgraded True Grit, excuse me, not True Strike. The truest of strikes. Easy. It's gonna hurt a bit. Ow. That actually wasn't too bad. I will super take an upgraded Warcry. It's card draw And it's area of effect damage with the Ashes, it's block with the Feel No Pain, which is then more damage with the Juggernaut. Just going to activate everything. A number of perfected strikes we've seen this act, though. Alright, here's my most hated foe, the Book of Stabbing, the one I'm most worried about on this run. Let's take the 1 damage. Please allow me to get everything in play. Oh, good. I was worried for a second we weren't going to see Juggernaut in time, but here it is. Here it is. Let's put this on top. Thanks, Infernal Blade. Thanks. Look at that. 13 damage every time I play a card, basically, because of the interactions between the Charon's Ashes, the Corruption, and the Juggernaut, and the Feel No Pain. Destroyed. Paper Frog will make our Vulnerable more powerful. That's very good with Bag of Marbles. Here's yet another power, but I think we're actually a little bit worried about having too many powers for Act 3, especially, when we might have to fight the Awakened one. We'd really like to see a Disarm or 3 to help us out with that problem. Not going to add more powers. I would even be kind of squeamish with regards to something like Evolve. Probably just letting the Pocket Watch draw through to the powers that we need. Get those powers in play, and from there, everything can be easy peasy like. Comes upgraded. Whenever we lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. AKA 4 strength per turn for 1 energy. Alright, fine. The Battle Trance might have been actually better there, for the record. Here it comes. There it goes. Just gonna skip the combust here. Blood Vial, a little bit more healing. Always appreciated. Now that we have really good strength gain, I do like the idea of a strength scaling card, like Sword Boomerang. But maybe the Pummel Strikes and the Blood for Blood are enough. I'm a little wary of adding more attacks to this deck. We really want to increase our skill density and our card draw so that we can tackle the late game. We also really want to get some of these removed. Carnage is nice because if you just don't play it, it simply provides some block. I think I'll be skipping. Upgrade on Juggernaut. Make that 7 damage. That is going to be the primary engine by which we kill Collector. Oof. Hello. It's a sad turn 1. And a much better turn 2. Okay, what's the correct way to play this? If I play Corruption, I may not be able to play Juggernaut. It's actually a 60% chance that we end up just making a attack free with Mummy Hand, and then our combo stops. I think I want to play Rupture first. We may distill Chaos depending on the outcome. Ah, easy. Okay, never mind. We get everything in play. Thank you, Mummy Hand. Easy. Quite. Well, seems like a pretty good turn. GG. All those powers going off just obliterates everything once they're down. And thanks to Pocket Watch, we have an easy time getting them in play. Now here's the real hard decision. Do we take the Fiend Fire, the Offering, or the Impervious? All have their own merits here. Fiend Fire is a fight finisher of sorts. Damage per card in hand, scaling with our strength, scaling with our card draw, and exhausting a whole bunch of stuff. Offering is instant card draw and energy, always useful, or Impervious is really good block. I think I personally like the Fiend Fire the most. Fiend Fire is going to let me delete unneeded powers against Awakened One. It's going to let me just end fights instantly. The AoE damage it does is enormous. The single target damage it does is enormous. Oh yeah, with Feel No Pain and Juggernaut, we also get to like triple dip on the damage in a really hilarious fashion. Just the sheer number of cards getting exhausted. I don't hate Velvet Choker plus Pocket Watch, but this deck definitely needs to be able to play 20 cards on a turn every now and then, so I don't really love Velvet Choker. I guess 3 energy will be okay with Art of War Mummy Hand, after all. That means my choices are double the effectiveness of potions or transform and upgrade 3 cards. And I'm definitely down to transform and upgrade 3 strikes into anything else. Don't mind the defense, thanks to the corruption. Yeah, nothing really speaking for Sacred Bark. I don't have any potion synergy, no potion belt, no White Bee statue. Those both make Sacred Bark a lot better. So does Courier, interestingly. But let's go Astro. Dunk 3 strikes. Oh yeah. The double juggernaut has arrived. It's finally here. We also got another power through and a not too bad twin strike. Did you hear about the dog that people started worshipping? It had a sacred bark. Did you hear about the dog who became a computer programmer? His bark was worse than his megabyte. Did you hear about the dog who became a doctor? His patients died because he was a dog and he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, I've got to kill all three of these nerds at the same time, ideally while not getting destroyed. Personally. Okay. That was beautiful. That was just beautiful. I actually don't dislike this Iron Wave. It plays nicely with our double jugs, but it does distress the Art of War significantly. So it will not be added. Well, that's a problem, Glassel. He actually went through 8 dog years of med school, and it turns out that was not enough teaching. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the 25 months. Get him. Wait. Get him. And it says plus on it. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Says that power. That's going to speed us up enough that we no longer care about the Awakened one. Now we can just add more powers, because we have the card draw to support it. For example, a second Feel No Pain, which I think is an excellent addition. I like the Shrug a lot. I even like this Purity a lot, letting us exhaust cards in hand at our discretion. Also here, Prismatic Shard, letting us, well, get silly with it. Although there's not a lot of things the Shard could do that would be particularly amazing. If we could find a after image or a heat sinks, we would have a really good time. Frost cards would be pretty good too, actually. This run's in really good shape. And I can afford Shrug, Feel No Pain, Prismatic Shard, huh? I do agree with those who have the sentiment that we need a little bit of extra energy. However, I don't think we want it on turn 1 when we only draw 5 cards. And Mummy Hand often provides bonus energy. We're also often only looking to play 3 cards on turn 1. I'd much rather have a Happy Flower or an Ice Cream or something. Ice Cream would be amazing. Alright, I'll buy the Shard. Let's make this spicy interesting. While I'm incidentally win streaking or whatever. And give me an event. It's a fight. Oh, go figure. For shame. Did I play the wrong card? Not sure. Doesn't look like it. $14 damage per block. Instance. Wow. Draw 4 cards, discard 1 card, says Acrobatics Plus. That's actually pretty incredible. One of the things Ironclad doesn't have ready access to is card draw from his cards. That's part of why Dark Embrace is such a powerful build-enabling card on Clad. It's just because there's not cards like Acrobatics. There's no draw 4s that he has. I guess there's Battle Trance, but there's really not a lot of ways to get more cards into your hand as the Clad. But Acrobatics, that definitely does it. Yeah, it's even free if we have played Corruption. That's true. Battle Trance and Offering also ways to get card draw, but you'll also note that those are also very highly rated cards on the Clad. It's just a really hard effect to get your hands on. Alright, I'll just do this, I guess. Could maybe use the Swift Potion here, but I'm not too worried. Feels like we need to upgrade Corruption based on that turn 1, though. Based on this. Oh, interesting. Did you know that Mummy Hand cards lose their cost reduction if they leave your hand for any reason? I didn't know that. I knew playing them reset the cost. I knew ending the turn reset the cost. But I did not know that using Warcry to put a card on top of the deck would also reset the cost. Huh. That's news to me. Here's a card draw card. Rushdown. Wait a minute. Wait a second. We're infinite now, right? That's what this means? No, of course the Rushdown doesn't do anything. We could take Tantrum to let us double our attack damage, but quite frankly, most of my damage is Juggernaut, and it's not going to get doubled. Although we are scaling strength a lot with the Ruptures. I actually don't think I need it, and I definitely don't want to get double damage. So, I'll pass. Thank you, Seeing Red. One. Two. One. Poor giant head. Bag of Preparation helps our turn 1 being a little bit underwhelming in terms of draw, because now we draw 2 more cards on turn 1. 3 pretty good block cards. I'm particularly happy with a leg sweep, as that also adds some weaken to the mix, which we currently don't have. Watashi, thank you so much for the 19 months. Came for the chair, but the chair was gone. Lives on in our hearts and in our sub badges for those of us who are 3 years or more. But yes, we stand independent, free of all chair these days. I have to say, my legs and back have never felt better, and I've never been happier with my work setup. But it was sad to see the chair go. ASDF says, if Mummy Hand makes Protect 0 cost, will it retain that cost reduction until the next turn? No. No. Mummy Hand wears off at the end of turn, or if the card leaves your hand for any reason. But retaining is not good enough. One. 2. Ashes do most of the work there. Nice. Hey there, Steven. We go for the heart on every run on this channel, as a general rule. So you better believe we're going for the heart on this run. Okay, unfortunate. Beautiful. Question card makes me question why we fought that Reptomancer. Storm. Storm is funny. Storm is really funny. I actually love Calculated Gamble, though, letting us discard our hand to draw that many cards. That is a heck of a lot of shuffling through the deck power. And I think is a lot more useful here. How many, just out of curiosity, though, how many powers do we have? We have 10 powers in the deck, so we could get up to 10 lightning orbs from Storm. It's pretty spicy. That'll essentially just be 8 damage whenever to a random target whenever we play a power card, which is, compared to Juggernaut, pretty sad. Pretty sad. When an Ascension 20 Ironclad run without exhaust, well, I mean, you start with a card that says Ethereal on it. Does that count? Because that would be a problem. If Ascender's Bane counted it in any way, shape, or form. Gonna recall? Gonna recall. Could take another combat instead. I think I'd like the fire. Gotta take the blue key over this Vajra Relic here. And now we sleep. Dad joke for Dungeon Master 4K. What sound does the God of Resurrection make? The Ancient of Resurrection, when it stubs its toe. Knee, ouch! Oh, the dreaded double orb walkers. These guys are pretty spicy. A very threatening combat that puts a lot of damage and a lot of burns into your deck very quickly. But a generous reward in the form of a rare relic plus a lot of cash, with a shop coming up soon, right? Yeah. Could take a shop right away, although I'll probably avoid that shop, and we'll go to the shop in Act 4. Either way, I generally feel like this fight is something you have to be willing to trade health in and willing to use potions in order to be able to take safely. And we have very good potions that I'm more than willing to use here. So let's do it. Plus, with the right draw order, we'll be invincible. I am invincible. Plus, casually dealing 49 damage to both of them seems relatively acceptable. Let the pocket watch carry us forward. I was going to say, I can't believe we drew none of our powers on turn 1. I guess I found them all. This is a really good hand, because it means I can play everything. Well, there they are. And there they go. For all that, we get a Lizard Tail, a second chance at life if we should die, as well as Cool-Headed, Perfected Strike, Cut Through Fate, or Accuracy. Cut Through Fate, nice for a little bit of Scry, letting us check the draw pile. Cool-Headed also is a Frost Orb, which makes Juggernaut go off even more times. It's also a skill that draws cards, so I like it for that reason. Let's grab one Cool-Headed. Carry me, Art of War. Uh-oh. Oh! Save me! No! Alright, fine. All's okay. What about a Blade Dance, though? Blade Dance adds 3 shivs, which each exhaust, activating Feel No Pain and Juggernaut and Dark Embrace. This card is crazy good. Turbo could give us some more energy, or Havoc could just try to play stuff. I think I'm taking this Blade Dance, though, genuinely. Oh, and it activates the Charon's Ashes? That's right. A lot of exhaust. And we get boot value on each shiv, the power. Here's a preview of what this will do. Can't believe we skipped the accuracy. Disaster. So each of them is 7 plus 3 plus draw 1. Which then also blocks. Get him, Juggernaut. Remember, Juggernaut goes off once per card exhausted too, thanks to Feel No Pain. Oh my god, we did get offered a capacitor. That's funny. I was like, what if we take a capacitor so that we can get multiple Frost Orbs? So that we can benefit more from Juggernaut each turn. But I think probably Apotheosis is better here. But man, is it hilarious to think about multi-Frost Orbs with Juggernaut. And it is a power. But no, it'll get in the way. Meanwhile, Apotheosis upgrading everything means the Feel No Pain's block for more, we draw more cards. A lot of good things happen. And it's free with corruption. I think I'll keep double distilled chaos. 238 gold for the Tomb of Lord Red Mask. No thank you. We want to save our cash for that final store. And... can make brutality guaranteed on turn 1. It's pretty good here. Other upgrades that are reasonable included the Apotheosis. Time Eater shouldn't be a problem once we get the powers in play anyway. I'll play this. One, two, three. I think I get to play Corruption with both Juggernauts down. Do have to play the Combust then. And I think we can kill on this turn, right? Oh, yeah. Easily. Very easily. Let's see, it should be exclamation point kills is our command. There we go. 2 with Defect, 2 with Watcher, 1 with Ironclad and Silent. Generally speaking, everybody's going to be within 1 of each other as we're playing rotating victories. So I only rotate characters when we get a successful kill. Also, no Awaken 1, by the way. Very nice, very nice. Let's stop there and allow Pocket Watch to do the rest here. Truthfully, I wouldn't have been too worried about Awaken 1, although their power could get a little out of control, maybe. Let's just Fiend Fire this entire hand. Just gonna do it. Maybe you should have played the Metallicize first. Sweet. Alright, we're in business with both Juggernauts down now. The Shivening. Glorious victory. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? We did in fact get that prismatic, that apotheosis from a cardboard screen, which can happen with Prismatic Shard. One of the cool little benefits of Prismatic Shard is that the colorless cards go into the random card pool, which is kind of neat. One last upgrade. I think upgrade one of the Feel No Pains so that if we draw it before Apotheosis, it's nice. Could also upgrade the Apotheosis to save an energy if we draw it before Corruption, but only if. Mostly the upgrade order doesn't matter here. Last chance at an Evolve. I think it's actually decent now that we're past any threat of Awakened one. Second Wind also exceptional here, exhausting all the non-attack cards in our hand, giving us block for each one. That's actually got to be the real winner here. Second Wind, remove the last strike. Feels beautiful. Could maybe take a Havoc. Secret Weapon could be nice. I like our current potions. I'm just going to go Second Wind, card remove. Leaving us at a mere 40 card deck. I want to say we bought Cauldron on one of our recent runs. Sometimes the best thing you can do is look at a bunch of potions, but it's pretty rare. My main beef with Cauldron is that Cauldron is offering you the chance to exchange money for random potions. But you're always also offered 3 potions that you know what they are in exchange for money. So it's usually better to look at the guaranteed potions and buy one of these than it is to buy the Cauldron. Now, if the Cauldron appeared in a place where you couldn't otherwise get potions, I think it might be more interesting. But that's fundamentally the problem with Cauldron, is that there's potions right here that you can buy. And that's always the case. Alright, I like that turn 1. Do I pocket watch? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna not play this Juggernaut. We do have 2 of them. And draw 3 more cards. Which I think was a reasonably solid choice. Exact block. Oh boy. See you later, nerd. Yes. Centennial Puzzle will be even more card draw during the heart fight. We could take an Electrodynamics. That's pretty entertaining. I like Backflip a lot. Gain 8 block, draw 2 cards. How many block instances was that? 2 per non-attack card that were in my hand. Because each of them you gain block 1 time from Second Wind per card. And then once again per card from Feel No Pain. So 2 per card. Each of that activates both Juggernauts, and then also Charon's Ashes 2 times. Or no, just 1 time from Ashes. So 1 Ashes, 2 Juggernauts. So far, Ashes has only done about 1,000 damage. It's actually on the low end for Charon's Ashes this early in the run. But we've been doing other stuff. And I think I'll take a Liquid Memories over a Distilled. some interesting stuff I could do with that. All right, Mr. Hart. Turn 1 Juggernaut, turn 1 Apotheosis. You love to see it. Along with some of our best offense here. Let's go Brutality. Juggernaut. Can't play that. Probably Liquid Memories then. Stop turn. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Looking like a great second win here. Currently, there's not room in hands. Feel No Pain, then Liquid Memories Apotheosis, so that would be sacrificing the upgrade on the Feel No Pain if we did that. I'm not thrilled by that idea. If I shrug first, I still can't Liquid Memories. So we have to, like, play Defend first. Defend, Liquid Memories, Apotheosis, then Feel No Pain, then Second Wind? That's pretty reasonable. We'll lose that Shrug Plus, though. Actually, we'll lose both Shrug Pluses. Could just play this lined instead of a Defend. Sacrificing Feel No Pain feels like an oh no anyway kind of moment. Definitely that's true considering there's another upgraded one in the draw pile, right? We're only talking about 7 versus 8, not 3 versus 4. But it does have a notable impact on this turn. But yeah, given that I don't really want to play any of the other stuff, I could Distill Chaos first. We might hit Calculated Gamble. There's a few things that could go wrong there, but at least Fiend Fire is no longer in the draw pile. That's a reasonable choice. Although I'd rather Apotheosis before playing stuff in the draw pile. You know? Oh. That didn't work out as intended. Did not work out as intended at all. Guess I should have... Oh, no, here we are. Thank you, Sing Red. And then life was good. Life got really good suddenly. Get him. Locked. Still need that second Juggernaut. Hello? You'll note that we're very casually just doing 200 damage per turn now. Feels good. Smell you later, Mr. Hart. Gets Fiend fired. Upon. GG. Ironclad takes the cake with another wacky one, the double Juggernaut Mummified Hand Shenanigans. GG. Aaron J, thank you so much for 700 bits. For 700 wins in a row. Wait, no, just 7 wins in a row. But still. GG. Still undefeated this year, which is kind of crazy to say on the 5th. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Let's see, exclamation point, WR, yeah, there you go. So when it comes to rotating runs, the best that's ever been done is 13, my best is 11. Currently, we're at 7. Oh my god, look at the run history! There's so many cards in this deck. Hello? I like that for almost every card where we had duplicates, we get one unupgraded copy and one upgraded copy. Power Through, Shrug It Off, Warcry, Feel No Pain. Only exception is the Juggernaut. Oh, that does need to be updated because the Watcher Streak's new. So glad I finally made it to 20. I feel like 20 is as high as I personally need to see my Watcher Streak get to feel capable with her. We got there. Got there. That's so exciting. All right, next up's going to be Silent, but first I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we'll go again and see if we can have something equally silly to this run. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. Let's play some Slay. Ooh, move to start. Slime boss, though. Challenging. Hey there, Shuttle I am standing. I guess you could say that I'm a stand-up guy. Moved to a standing desk setup late last year, and I've really been liking it for my own personal experience. Despus, thank you so much for 3 months. Keep that streak going. I'll keep winning, you keep subbing. Sound good? What the heck do I do here? This could be a reasonable path. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like it's viable to fight more than one elite. Which I'm actually okay with in a slime boss act. Gonna need plenty of help for this Limbo himself. Akmu, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And JHCM, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Taco Cat. You know, I've always wanted a cat named Taco. An orange cat named Taco. Let's see, any starting bonus that lets me even try to fight elites. One upgrade or 6 health plus, max health plus 6 is not going to be enough to do something crazy like fight this or fight this. But at least I could maybe buy potions here. I think if you remove 2... Removing 2 strikes is not a good idea on Silent. I could actually get behind removing 2 defend cards here. Something I don't advocate for a lot on Silent, but leaves her starting damage relatively untouched. If for not her block density. Yagi82, thank you so much for 9 months of sub. Boss swap is particularly dangerous, I think. Silent in general, I don't tend to find likes boss swaps, and if you get a rough one in Act 1, you're in real trouble. Yeah, Zeknar has been doing very, very well on Silent, showing us all that it is possible to win more than 2/3 of your games with his character on Ascension 20. That's pretty cool. Comments on removing 1 strike and 1 defend, probably the most sensible thing if you're going to remove 2. Removing 2 strikes leaves you critically low on damage. You can actually take 30 damage to Jawworm if you do that. Removing 2 defends is a little questionable. I like it because it allows you to add a block card back into the starting deck. Like I can take a Blur or a Backflip that I see here in Act 1. And it's also the ideal set of removals for specifically fighting Gremlin Knob and fighting Slime Boss, which are 2 fights I'm particularly concerned with. And we are fighting the Slime Boss. Now, if I was fighting Guardian, I would never remove 2 strikes, remove 2 defense here. And fighting Hexaghost, I would still probably do 1/1. But against Slime Boss, it makes more sense to remove defense, which are really not that helpful. Dad joke applications. Wow, I can just have other people write the jokes for me. Why didn't I think of that? Jotunborn, thank you so much for 25 months. And the good luck wishes. I am going to try out removing 2 defends. We're going to see how this works. Will I regret it? Maybe. Definitely maybe. But I will channel the power of Watcher. And we will find a strike dummy instantly. Let's see, I do want to pick some fights here. Did you hear about the mind-controlled air freshener? It makes sense when you think about it. That's good on a lot of levels. I appreciate that. It is Jawworm first, but... So, why remove 2 in general? Removing 2 cards from the starting deck means that we're more likely to draw the most impactful cards. We're going to see our Neutralize and our Survivor more frequently, because there are less total cards to draw through. It also means that any cards that we upgrade or any cards that we add will also be seen more frequently. And so in general, removing cards lets you play the strongest cards in your deck over and over and over again. Man, how is this still not enough damage to kill the Jawworm quickly? Hello? Ouch. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Cool, and I like either of these options. Dagger Spray, more suited to beating Slime Boss specifically, so probably the pick here. But either of these will be very effective when we're drawing them frequently. Floor 1 Jawworm is truthfully rough for everybody. I mean, on the non-silent characters, there's a chance that your turn 1 against Jawworm is lose 12 health, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even on Watcher. Actually, wait, is that true on Watcher? Because if you draw... Yeah, you can draw 4 strikes into Sender's Bane. If you draw 4 strikes in Eruption, I think that's a kill. Actually, no, that's only 33, right? Because you can do Eruption, Miracle, Strike, so you'd have to have more energy. What opening bonus do we take here? We removed 2 defends in exchange for 99 gold. And it was a good choice. Well, so far. Okay, cleanly beating the cultists thanks to the remove to defense. We get a fire potion, which might be carried all the way to our act boss, just to help us get through that deadly slime boss fight. And we're offered a second dagger spray. Interesting. Double dagger spray with upgrades. We can upgrade them both. That'd be a ton of area of effect damage for the foreseeable future, and I kind of dig that. Finisher could be part of a plan for dealing big damage to single targets. I really don't like trusting Finisher as a general rule, although with 2 removed defends, it's going to be better than it ever has a chance to be, right? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, an acceptable finisher. I think that means I should take it. Because I don't feel like I play with finisher enough. And I want to see the directions in which this could develop. That'll let me take a Blade Dance with 0 guilty conscience whatsoever. Excellent turn 1 here. And it actually is the perfect card for this exact turn, letting me secure the kill. We pick up a Flex Potion. That's very good with what we picked up so far. Come on, Blade Dance. Piercing Wail. Or Quick Slash. Quick Slash, probably the safer overall pick. But if I'm not planning on fighting multiple elites this act, which I could reconsider from this position, we actually got really strong. Like, we could definitely fight this elite instead of taking an extra fire. Does depend on what the events contain, too. Might be able to trade health for benefits here. Piercing Whale is a card I very much like in the long term. It's going to be a very good defensive tool in Act 2 no matter what we're doing. Any mod suggestions to add to the Spire experience without changing it deeply? First recommendation I would give to you is Minty Spire, which will help you remember all of the different things that you have to keep track of in your run. When your card is going to do double damage or get played 2 times. The total damage from multi-attacking enemies nicely summed up for you. A reminder that you're going to gain block from Orichalcum, stuff like that. And a couple cool visual effects too. The Silent will become transparent when she's intangible. Good old googly eyes, too. Add googly eyes to all the cards in the game, which is definitely hilarious. Minty Spy is an Orichalcum reminder? Yes, it'll show as a kind of transparent +6, where your block would go normally. I'm taking this whale for the later game. That might mean we avoid this elite depending on what happens in these 2 fires, but I'm definitely not going a shop with 40 gold. Let's see what happens here. Warped Tongs, a targeted upgrade. Oh man, oh now we're definitely fighting this elite. Targeted upgrade, or take pain to get 1 random card upgraded each turn. We have no removal prospects. We might get an instant card removal in the event, but it's very unlikely. So I'm just going to take the guaranteed upgrade here on the most relevant card, Dagger Spray. Make that a 6x2. And... oh yeah, and not just unlikely, 0%, because we're guaranteed to get a fight here, right? Since that's a shrine event, this has to be a combat. Correlated randomness or something? What is the... Anyway, stinky. It's stinky. Really glad I took Piercing Whale here. This is a really nasty fight. One might even say the nastiest fight in Act 1, but you'd be wrong because that's Green Slime plus Red Slaver. This one's still pretty mean, though. Especially when it's doing 24 damage on turn 1. The other option is like Flex Potion, Dagger Spray, Finisher, kill the Acid Slime, play Survivor, take 4. Right, Spammer? And Green Slime, Red Slaver feels like it could be the opening combat of Act 2. But no, here it is on floor 5. But also Fire Potion. But I'd much rather use these potions to vanquish this elite. This is actually not that bad of a turn. By Dagger Spray, you're going to go down to exactly 18, so we're quite likely to draw a kill next turn on you. And the Jaw Worm's not. Okay, let's just do this. Take 4. Because I'm taking 4 even in the lines where I use a potion. Rude. Okay, only 5 health lost here, though. I do want to preserve these good potions. Dang. Either of these would have solved the problem here. Okay, we do lose a reasonable chunk of health, unfortunately. And we did find a potion. Oof, the punish. Potion chance was quite low there. Oh well. It's still better to have these 2 potions going into this elite fight. How do I feel about a Quick Slash now? I like it quite a bit, actually, in isolation, as opposed to being versus our Piercing Whale. It really helps the finisher maintain consistency while significantly improving the damage output of the deck, and it does not increase our deck's cycle time, so to speak. It doesn't change how many turns it takes to draw through the deck one time. Potion chances are not posted anywhere can't remember if Minty Spire will tell you your potion chance. Infomod does. Your chance for a potion starts at 40%, and then it changes by 10% every time you find or don't find a potion. If you don't find a potion, your odds go up. If you do find a potion, your odds go down. So you tend to average towards 50% over the course of an act. I could definitely see starting to use Infomod as a kind of game knowledge learning mechanic for everybody in the stream. That also lets me then, like I can mouse over events and see all of the events that are possible to be generated from a question mark room, so we can talk about specific outcomes and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm taking this, and we're fighting. I slightly regret this choice. But only slightly. Is this the Flex Potion turn? We can go Quick Slash, Dagger Spray, Finisher for some pretty spicy damage. That leaves most of the block cards in the draw pile. What is my... I mean, that would be 25 damage out of the Flex Potion. The best we could do is Quick Slash, or, well, just Neutralize, Strike, Dagger Spray, Finisher. But I would have to draw Dagger Spray, Finisher, and Neutralize all together for that to happen, which is pretty unlikely to happen if it didn't happen on this turn. Yes, you cannot get achievements if you're playing with mods, although I'm already playing with mods. For me personally. I believe there is also a mod that you can use to enable achievements while modding, so if you care about that problem, there's a mod for you. Oh, we did draw the Neutralize. Hype. That's the best possible draw. So it means the Finisher now hits 3 times. Be resting at the fire. Although I can actually kill here with the fire potion, save 10. Might be worth it to save this fire potion for slime boss. Just take the 10, keep the potion, and rest. Do I have all achievements? I have... hold on. I got all of them in 10 hours on one day. From a fresh save file. A long time ago. Although, amusingly, the save file that I currently play on, Baylor A20, doesn't have all achievements unlocked. Because the only thing I've done on this save file is play A20. And so I don't have the Minimalist. And a few other achievements. A0 to A20 in 10 hours? Yeah. Yeah. It was very draining, let's just say that. Am I going to be able to kill this thing in the next 2 turns? If I don't use the fire potion, I should be able to. Oh yeah. Okay. We get some health back, which is also going to benefit the rest that I wanted to do anyway. 33 gold, a Swift Potion, and there's the Blade Dance. Add 3 shivs to our hand. That's a big increase in our damage output on its own, but with Finisher, oh boy, the power. 4-card deck. That's filthy, Merle. I think my smallest heart kill ever was 7 cards. That I can remember. 4-card deck. Yeah, so it was what? A Sender's Bane, Rushdown, Calm card, Wrath card? And then you block with, like, Abacus or something? This early Tools of Trade's kind of interesting. But there's no way I'm not taking this Blade Dance to go with our finisher. And I'm going to upgrade that Blade Dance immediately, I think. Wait, no, I'm resting. Question mark. Am I resting? Can I survive all of this on 27 health with these potions? Probably. With an upgraded Blade Dance, even more probably. This won't be a Lagavulin. It's going to be either Knob or Nerds. And I think I'm pretty good against both of those now. Okay. Okay, I'm going to upgrade Blade Dance. Health from the strawberry changed my mind a little bit here. Finisher? Oh. Curses. This is why Finisher can never be trusted. Oh, never mind. We're good. Good job, Finisher. I trusted you the whole time. Thanks for not letting me down. Shrieking Eels, did you just summon this? You typed that before I clicked on the card reward. Hello? Well Laid Plans is insane here. Do we have multiple cards we want to retain? Finisher to go with the Blade Dance, Blade Dance to go with the Finisher. Piercing Well is also a very good retain card. This would also make taking something like a Phantasmal Killer a lot more viable, too. Well Laid Plans is one of my favorite cards on the Silent. Being able to ensure that combo cards can be played together is one of the best ways to get a really strong run going in Slay the Spire. Hey there, Peace Man. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Ooh, that's a nice early... Oh my god. The remove 2 defense is going to turn into the most hype run ever. I hope so. Come on. I'm definitely taking a Blood Vial here. 1, we need the health right now. 2 health per combat should mean I can get 2, possibly through Slime Boss without a rest, which would definitely be appreciated. And maybe there's a future payoff. Molten Egg next, please. Let's go Survivor Piercing Well. That's a perfect block. Yeah. Yeah to you too, sir. Take 1. Next turn we should have a kill. Right, this is 18? Actually, The only way to guarantee that I kill this guy next turn is to play a strike here. I guess I could use the draw potion pretty comfortably, since our potion chance is decent. Okay, I'll give ourselves the chance to get out of this easy peasy lag. We can also go for the Entangle. And we do in fact just get out. Don't mind a Leg Sweep as a very dense block card. Could take another Dagger Spray, although without an upgrade I'm not that interested. Rippling Cloud's a bit expensive currently for what it does. Pretty happy with a Leg Sweep here. I think it's a really nice dense block card. Helps strip artifacts, helps keep weak in the late game. Definitely a good card for later. Jiraj says, what's the long-term strategy of damage here? Currently, we have only attacks. So there's kind of a few different directions that this deck can take from here. We can add more upgraded attack cards and then try to multiply those with either the vulnerable status with relics like Pen Nib or with the card Phantasmal Killer. That's one of the trickier ways to win with Silent, but you can do it. A much easier damage plan would be to add more Shiv cards, more Blade Dances, and then take an accuracy or two. That'd be plenty of damage alongside Finisher, especially if we can get our hands on any strength anywhere. A Vajra, a Shuriken, any relic like that. The third way is that we can just continue adding attacks but not find anything that multiplies them, and then we have to supplement that with a secondary or tertiary damage source. That means either poison or thorns usually to get you through the late game. So one thing we can do is just add maybe one more Blade Dance to this. That'll let us kill most things until the late game, and then from there we add, say, 2 Caltrops, or we add an Envenom, or we add Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, and Catalyst, and that becomes our late game strategy on top of the attack cards. It's really going to depend on what opportunities we're presented with, but those are sort of the different directions that we can go that I have in my mind as we proceed here. All of them are going to be supported by a survival engine, which is where the leg sweep comes in. Do I want an event here? Or do we want to actually take more combats? Another combat would be more healing with the Blood Vial, although I don't feel like I want to be looking at more card rewards here in Act 1, unless there was a rare card that I was hoping to see. Our rare card chance is getting pretty high. No, we saw Tools to Trade. We'll probably see one more rare before the end of the act. Envenom is very expensive. It's definitely not my favorite way to scale on Silent, but if we were put into a desperate spot, maybe that's what we would do. This could be a relic, this could be a removal, but it could also cost me health, like it could be the Shining Light event. So there's the possibility we get absolutely nothing, but let's see what we do get. Oh, we get a very good event. The Odd Mushrooms. You can take a heal for a curse here, or you can fight, which is a rather difficult fight. 3 mushroom creatures, which make you vulnerable when killed. If you're able to win this fight, though, you'll get a relic that makes you take reduced damage when vulnerable. And that is definitely something we want to do. Attack the one that's buffing. Okay. Play the plans. Keep the Blade Dance. Neutralize you. And that's a beautiful turn. Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, Finisher. Kills just about everybody here. Cool. And we only took the health of the Blood Vial cost to get through that fight. Now we have more money and the Odd Mushroom, taking reduced damage when vulnerable. Infinite Blades gives us a Shiv every turn. I think Infinite Blades is okay against against Slime Boss, excuse me. It's also not bad with Finisher here. Normally not a fan, but I think it's a valid Slime Boss answer. Has a weird upgrade to it, making it innate, showing up on turn 1 always. I think I'm going to give it a chance here. It's definitely a skippable card for us, but we're not out of Slime Boss territory just yet, and it will help me against this elite potentially. It's just good enough with Finisher that I'm pretty happy with it. And having this Infinite Blades means that we can more easily take an accuracy or a second Finisher, which is going to be kind of interesting if we see them. Okay, here's our turn 1. I'm not thrilled by it, but I think I'll save the Swift Potion to try to get a really good Finisher. So Nob can do his thing here. Yeah, this is unacceptable. Strike, strike, Finisher's not good enough. So I politely request that we draw 3. Much better. Now I can do Strike, Blade Dance, Finisher, and I might even be able to KO the Nob with a Fire Potion after that. Let's see, how much damage will this be? We strike for 6, Blade Dance does 16, so 22. 22 plus then 5 times 6, so we're just shy without the fire potion. Fire potion here saves 11 health. I think it's better to save the fire potion for the slime boss fight. So, I'll happily go down to 19 health here. That seems fine. Can't retain both, right? Like I can't do well-laid plans, keep the finisher blade dance combo. No. Okay. Maybe could have skipped the strike there. Maybe. And played the piercing wail instead. I'm pretty happy with the outcome, though. We get a regen potion, so I'm not going to stress about the health. We can chug that in this fight, and I think that lets us upgrade 2 times. Courier is also a great find. This could be a multiplier on our money. There's the Envenom. Oh my god. I mean, it's not bad. It's really not bad. It does need an upgrade. Otherwise, 2 cost is too much to pay for this, but Envenom upgrades to 1 cost. That's a lot more manageable, and I could do that instantly. And that makes it a lot better. Cool. I mean, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. We're going to get another blade dance from this fight. Promise. Keep the defend. Oh, we're supposed to use the regen. Well, let's use it now. I think we can hang out in this fight for quite a while. Hopefully. Clint, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of keeping it cozy. Oh yeah. First of all, how dare you? Just want to make sure we get all the healing out of this potion before we put an end to this man. You with me, chat? Are you with me? Double finisher. Get this run a nunchaku stat. Already got the well-laid plans. I can upgrade the well-laid plans as well prior to slime boss, which I think will help a lot. We have enough health to tank a slime boss hit. Cool. Second piercing wail was also reasonable. Might have actually been better. But, no. Double finisher. Summon the Runic Pyramid. Could have actually split the slime boss right then and there. This feels like I could use the fire potion here. It feels like I should probably just leg sweep defend, get the powers in play, set up for a really good turn in a little bit. Because it's actually only 12 damage that we fail to block here. Very reasonable. This will do exactly the right amount of damage. And I can even... Oh no, that's perfect. Is it strike finisher, keep dagger spray finisher, or is it just finisher finisher? I think it's just finisher finisher. Yeah, and that's a good enough split that I actually get to keep the fire potion still. Get him. You're also splitting. Absolutely destroyed. Sweet. That was a really cool Act 1 overall. Curious how we're going to feel about removing 2 defends versus 1 and 1 as we get into Act 2 here. And here's our rare card options. I guess it was too much to hope that we might be able to get our hands on an Adrenaline or a Wraith form or something. Our choices are Bullet Time, letting us play all cards in hand. That can be pretty good with 2 finishers and a well-laid plans, actually. We shouldn't underrate this Bullet Time. As it can potentially make quite a bit happen, especially if we do not find an energy relic from our boss here. Doppelganger could let us set up one really big turn by investing energy one turn and then drawing and gaining energy the next. I like it okay here. Or Die, giving us some further area of effect damage, which will really help us make a impact in Act 2. Plus it exhausts. I think any of them are okay to add. Question is, which one? Bullet Time makes me happy with a Snecko Eye, which I particularly like. I agree that Bullet Time is pretty sad without card draw, but at least we have the well-laid plans. And we have cards that are more powerful if we can play more cards, so being able to play like 2 extra energy on the finisher turn is a lot of return, right? But I think we're just going to have some no-nonsense efficiency if we take the Die. You know, kill the gremlins on turn 1, dunk a slaver on turn 1. If I get a 4th energy, I definitely want the Die. Although, what 4th energy would I take? Not Velvet Choker. I'd be okay with Slaver's Collar. Cursed Key I would take. Hovering Kite would not count. Bullet Time would just be sad. All right, I'll take the Die. I know it'll be useful no matter what we see here. Aha. Okay. So, it's between Sacred Bark and Ring of the Serpent, because we can't take a Velvet Choker and be happy with it at all. That's a tough set of options, ultimately. Ring of the Serpent is 1 card draw per turn instead of 1 additional draw, or instead of 2 additional draws at the start of combat. So it takes until turn 3 before you're actually seeing more cards, which is a bit tricky. With 2 pretty good potions, I actually do not mind a Sacred Bark here, doubling the effectiveness of potions. We also have Courier, allowing us to buy many new potions and find the best ones for sale in any given shop. Would incentivize us to pick up an Alchemize, reward us for finding a White Beast statue. I actually think this is pretty good. Ring of the Serpent's going to be questionable, but Sacred Bark is going to help me a lot in Act 2. I think I'm ultimately quite happy with it. How do we feel about elites? It's just Baron. Okay, I like fighting one of these two elites. Maybe we could fight the Burning Elite if we feel super strong by the time we get there. Could also go like Elite Fire Elites. But in general, elites are going to be a bit spooky here. This deck really needs a Nunchaku. But I'm thinking we should stick towards the left half of the Spire. There we can get some rest sites. What are the important upgrades that we still need? I would like to upgrade finishers, maybe? Finisher upgrades would be nice. Truthfully, there's not that many really impactful upgrades. I guess getting block upgrades would help a lot. Survivor and Leg Sweep could help us make us really efficient. But there's actually not as many important upgrades as I thought. Biggleby says, don't most fights go longer than turn 3? Count the turns in each of the fights that we do here. You'd be surprised at how many do go longer than turn 3. I'd say the average fight is 3 to 5 turns. At least for me. If you draft cards that are really block heavy and underpick your damage, then yeah, you can end up with really long average fights, but you'll also find that you end up losing one of those fights inevitably. Inevitably. Okay, I'll go to this store. Never gonna fight that elite. I'll take one event on the way. I don't want to do 4 combats in a row. No thanks. Chosen one. Let's see, Piercing Wheel or Survivor? Piercing Wheel might block 12. Always got the block potion for this turn, no matter what happens here. Let's find out if Blade Dance finisher kills. If it doesn't, well, got 24 block. Actually, wait. Hold on, quick math. These will be 3 each, so we do 12 plus 16 plus 20. Quick math says that's not enough. Calculator says it's only 48. If I play Leg Sweep, this decreases to 18 damage. Leg Sweep Defend only takes 2, puts 2 days in the draw pile. We get another turn. That turn may or may not be easy to deal with. I don't want to hoard my potions too closely. But I also don't want to let them go unnecessarily. The fire potion to bail me out if this plan goes wrong? Okay. Let's use this plan. Let's see. Looks like the fire potion is what gets used then. Yeah, okay. And we do get a potion, so I don't feel bad about it. There's an accuracy, making the shivs do even more damage. I think that's probably the last power we're going to need. We're fighting Champ, right? Yeah, I do want an accuracy then. And we'll grab the next Shiv card we see as well. And that'll just about sort our late game scaling. Our damage, so to speak. Choose one of 20 cards. I would like an energy generating card, please. Adrenaline would be nice. Would I take an outmaneuver? I would strongly consider it, actually. The heal's not bad either. Never underestimate a heal, even if you're almost at full health. So it also very reliably let me find another Blade Dance. Okay. Yeah, like, if that's my worst option, Blade Dance or Piercing Wail, essentially. Since I just took an accuracy, I'll take another Blade Dance. Energy generation-wise, we've got Concentrate and Tactician, neither of which is all that functional right now, not compared to Blade Dance. See, I can Leg Sweep Survivor, just go to next turn, but then next turn hurts. What if I die Blade Dance Finisher? That'd be a 30 damage finisher. That would definitely kill one of them. What if I, like, Fear Potion, Blade Dance Finisher, Survivor? Save 8 that way. A little awkward to use the potion now, but I actually don't mind using potions aggressively because I can just replenish the potions easily at the store. So I think I'm going to be aggressive with them. Maybe that means I just block potion here and just envenom Blade Dance Finisher. Or maybe, yeah, I'd probably just die Blade Dance Finisher. In which case I would spread the damage out, maybe a little bit. As a block potion. I was looking to keep this block potion for maybe a Shelled Parasite turn 1, which we could have next combat. It also perfectly blocks one round of Snake Plant, who could also appear next combat. So maybe I'm going to hold on to this still. Let's see. Fear Potion, Blade Dance Finisher. That would kill one of them, so that would allow me to just Survivor. I think that's what I'll do here. Fear Potion U. So this is going to be 9 times 4. 36. Okay, so we do 1 Shiv here. That was what, 8 by 3 plus 6? Not quite a kill. Okay. Don't find a potion. We do find another Piercing Wail. I also really like Endless Agony being 0 cost, attack 2 times, and exhaust. Get it out of the way. I think I'll take a second Piercing Wail. But Agony is not bad. Oh, it's these two. Interesting. And they're both attacking me on turn 1, which is even more interesting. Only takes Dagger Spray to stop future attacks. Wish I could afford to play the Infinite Blades here, as that would help a lot. This Piercing Wail also blocks for a ton here. I could do double Piercing Wail, Infinite Blades. Although that doesn't do any damage this turn. That does get Infinite Blades in play. The Mystic won't attack me next turn. The Centurion might attack again for 14. The Mystic will always buff Strength next turn, unless I do more than 20 damage. I have to do 21 or more damage on this turn, in which case she'll heal. I think I should just Dagger Spray, double Piercing Wail. Take as little damage as possible this turn, force Mystic to heal next turn, buy myself a little time to set up here. Did attack again. Dang you. Oof. Ouch. Arg. Blah. Etc. Okay, Centurion can't attack 3 times in a row, so here's an off turn from him. She goes for another attack instead of a buff, because she is rude. Which means we're frail again. Cycle of life continues. If we're lucky, the Centurion will choose not to attack me next turn. Otherwise, well, could be trouble. Dang him. Ah, dang it. Fine. Just perfectly countering my draws with their random pattern here. Stuff. Next turn could be really scary, because she's going to attack again. Maybe. No, she didn't. Good. Okay. That means we're in the clear now. There we go. Is that so hard? Oh. Okay. Ancient potions, interesting. 3rd piercing whale. Taking it. Okay. What do we have to work with here? Very interesting. That's right, and I don't actually have to fight an elite. I can just go this way. Other merchants this act. Just this one behind the Burning Elite. Unlikely to visit. Gonna go this way. Take 1, 2, 3 events here. Could be interesting. So, things that I like that are here. Orange pellets. Lets us remove debuffs by playing a power attack and a skill in the same turn. We've got lots of powers, so there's lots of debuffs to potentially remove. Particularly noteworthy with Sacred Bark, as the Flex and Speed potions apply a debuff to the player that is really powerful if you remove it. Since we're stuck on 3 energy, Good Instincts is a pretty good block card, actually. 6 block for 0 energy is not bad at all, although it's a little pricey. I love the 0 cost card draw of Master Strategy, just 0 cost draw 3. Very, very helpful for a deck like this, which really just needs more energy at this point. Do wish I had taken Bullet Time. I also really like an Explosive Potion. It's 20 damage to all enemies, just instantly kill gremlins or what have you. Really good for getting through an elite fight. Strength Potion's pretty good too. And of course, a card removal. I think I would actually just continue to remove defend cards, given how ineffective they are overall without any dexterity at the moment. Do I have enough for Master Strategy, Pellets, card removal, and the Explosive Potion? I kind of doubt it, right? Quick math. 45 plus 60 plus 135 plus 147. No, I can't afford all that. Not considering footwork at the moment. On 3 energy, footwork is really not going to help that much. Especially if I remove a defend, which I'm strongly considering here. And the shop indeed does restock, so as we buy stuff, new things will be revealed behind. Maybe I opt out of the master strategy? Or do I opt out of the pellets? Opting out of the pellets seems foolish. Maybe we'll opt out of the master. Pellets are needed not for now, but for the later game, where they can reverse all sorts of nasty debuff. They also help here and there with various fights, including Champ, since we'll be able to purge his debuffs. It's a while before I fight that elite. Potion chance is low, though. Too intangible. Well, maybe that's what I am opting out of. It's not buying that thing. Wow. Too intangible, huh? That's pretty much just safety in a jar. Alright, I'm gonna take defend remove, superpowered ghost in a jar then. Skip the master strategy. Does that mean I go this way? No. No. It's cute, but no. Not sure if that's the correct upgrade. Maybe I should be upgrading my instant value cards, like the Die. Here's a nice fight for orange pellets, speaking of. Also a nice fight for the explosive potion, but I think I'd rather not. If I play the skill, we lose the Hex debuff. Let's get rid of that now. Keep the strike, that way I have a guaranteed way to kill the cultist. We did get the multi-hit. Good. It's not even close to a kill. Well, closer than I thought, maybe. Oh. Ew. Oh, can't even... Yikes. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay, we at least got a potion back, so I don't feel too bad about that. Don't have enough energy for acrobatics or dash to feel comfortable at all. Strikes are definitely weighing us down at the moment. With the surprise, I imagine, of no one. Please be an energy relic. Oh, that's not an energy relic, but it is quite nice. Captain's Wheel gives us free block on turn 3. Now I'm going to choose to rest, take 3 events, and then we'll fight an elite. See what happens. I think we're okay against champ at least, so I'm not too worried there. But we'd like to get a little bit stronger before we leave the act, if at all possible. Ooh, transform 2, or get mutagenic strength, starting us out with 3 strength on turn 1, our best turn. If we activate orange pellets on turn 1, we will get to keep that strength for the whole dang fight. And that seems mighty good indeed. Especially if we can get our hands on a little bit more energy. The Transform 2 could be pretty great as well. But I'm actually not interested in transforming 2 strikes at this exact moment. Is that a reason to upgrade blades? It could be, just to guarantee we get the activation. How dare you ask me for my Ghost and Jar Ranwood? I'll give you 57 gold, though, for a relic. That sounds fair. Not going to lose the well-laid plans. Get a Regal Pillow. More healing when we rest. And we get a new showdown against the Chosen One. Captain's Wheel will help a lot here. Ooh. Went for the big hit, huh? Rude. Double piercing whale? Ooh. Don't like that. Ooh, not cool. But I can remove the debuffs thanks to the orange pellets. No problemo. Kerblam. Thousand Guts theoretically goes with what we're doing, but realistically, I don't have 2 energy to spend on this card. And we do plenty of damage already, so I won't be taking 1000 Cuts today, thank you. I'd take Dodge and Roll just to go with a potion or something, but no. Let's fight an elite now. Maybe we'll have to rest afterwards, maybe we'll even have to use our Ghost in a Jar, we'll see. 3 energy elite in Act 2 is a spicy proposition, that's for sure. But that's a heck of a turn 1 draw, you know? These blade dances are 7 per shiv, so they're 28 each. So I can actually kill the red slaver if I play them both. Deck really wants more energy then? Oh yeah. Any energy we can find would be really helpful. Yes, we can keep the strength by using orange pellets. I really wish that Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, Piercing Whale was a valid way to win. A way to kill the red slaver, excuse me. It still makes us take relatively low damage. Actually, what if I do Whale Dance Dance? Can I just kill the red slaver? And take 3 damage here. Each blade dance we said does 28. Yes, I can do that. But that doesn't activate orange pellets, and that's okay. Leaves us a little weakened on this turn. But the next turn we have free block. weak either. What'll be next? Oof. Perhaps playing the Will 8 on turn 1 was more important than I anticipated. These wounds are piling up. That's the biggest problem right now. Seems like we're okay for the time being, at least. 4 here. Thought about using the leg sweep there also. Okay, here we might draw just a ton of wounds instead of a real hand, but luck of the draw says we kill. Alright, that went not too badly. Not too badly at all. We get a boat thingy for turn 1 block. Still missing the one from turn 2, just like last run. Unupgraded support cards, they're fine. Not great, but fine. I think against Champ I can get away with just using the Dexterity Potion, and then we can upgrade a card. Think about upgrading Leg Sweep. Concentrate we could theoretically use by discarding Shivs, maybe. It is energy. But it's awkward energy. Energy that costs a lot of cards. Of course, you have to then pay for that later by drawing the Shivs again. I don't think that's a good idea. Upgrade plans for the pellets? The plans are already upgraded. Oh, you meant blades. Upgrade blades for the turn 1 pellets. 4 powers in the deck. We have a 25 card deck. We draw 7 on turn 1. Odds are pretty likely we draw a power on turn 1. And we don't even need to for Champ. Is there any other? I think I'd rather upgrade the Leg Sweep. Although probably the safest choice is just rest, since none of these upgrades are that impactful anyway. If I just rest, we significantly increase our likelihood of getting to Act 4 with the Ghost and Jar intact. Maybe that's the play. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Heavily incentivized by Regal Pillow, too. Still gonna use the Dex Potion. Rude. We do not, in fact, get a Pellets proc turn 1. Not a problem. Again, I'm not really worried about my damage. Telesize first is also a little scary here. Just looking to exhaust any card that exhausts. Oh god. He's got our number. And get a repower played. Well, maybe not every power. I should save 1 power. I'm going to save the Infinite Blade so that I can activate Orange Pellets at a key moment, perhaps. There's the first strength buff already. Yikes. Should probably be keeping Finisher. Every 4th turn in the champ fight, he does this debuff. It's not random when. Blade Dance Survivor? Infinite Blades is in the draw pile? Okay. Getting close to putting him to half health here. Close to. Okay, time to take a hit. Yeah, time to take a hit. Other option... No, he'll immediately make us vulnerable again, so we should activate orange pellets next turn. Feels like. Let's take this to the face. I don't like it, but it's my best choice. Maybe you wanted to reset strength a little bit with Piercing Wail there. I still need a skill to play, too. Hold on. There's one. So I should keep Leg Sweep Finisher? Yes. Okay. Maybe you wanted to play that then? No, wouldn't have done anything. Okay, 26 by 2. We've got both a Piercing Wail and a Leg Sweep here. Shut him down. Just take a meager 15. We still have emergency Ghost and Jar, if this gets out of control here, which it looks like it might be about to. Don't have the luxury of blocking this turn. I need him dead before he executes again 2 turns from now. Ow. Whew. Okay, ultimately, I don't think we were going to get through that fight without using Ghost in a Jar unless we did exactly that. So ultimately, I'm very happy. We get another incredibly good potion. Flex Potion is up to 10 strength for a whole fight with the orange pellets. There's a Phantasmal Killer to let us double damage on future turns. Or we could Nightmare something, but this deck doesn't have energy to play Nightmare. I'm not even sure I want the Phantasmal, quite frankly. We'd have to upgrade it to be 0 cost, or it wouldn't be worth it. But if I do upgrade it to 0 cost, it will super be worth it. I guess I'll take it. Hey, there's a Coffee Dripper. Could also take Busted Crown, letting me rest, but no additional card rewards. Or if we don't want energy, well, then that's Calling Bell. Coffee Dripper's pretty scary here. I am at low health right now, so that means we'll be at not full health going into Act 3. Our only healing is the Blood Vial. And I still have all these strikes in the deck. But I do have Ghost in a Jar. And I think on 4 energy, the deck is going to thrive. So I'm going to try taking Dripper here. I have 2 block relics. I'm going to try taking Dripper here. Means the pillow is now useless. Alas. And we still have to fight our Burning Elite here. So that could be a bit spooky. Why Dripper over Crown? Because Crown is going to offer me... being able to look at more cards means we'll be able to find some upgraded cards. It means we might find cards that save us a lot of health, ultimately. Crown often means going into the end game with basically only the deck you have, and the deck we have isn't going to be good enough. Still needs a bit more help. I'll start by going to a store. Now I do wish I had meal ticket. quite badly. But at the very minimum, I can buy a strike removal there. And that feels pretty important. Uh-oh. How do I... Oh no. Has to use Ghost in a Jars here. Ominous. Oh god. This is horrifying. Should have kept two. Oh no. My Ghost in a Jar. All right. Alright, who's our act boss that's gonna kill me? Donu Deka? Okay, we only have to fight one of either Time Eater or Awakened One, and man, does a Calculated Gamble Plus ever help here big time. Allowing me to discard lots of cards to draw many cards without having to spend any precious, precious energy on it. Seems pretty important. Is that just a kill? Oh my god. Wow. Well, we can definitely do damage. Okay, 4+ is a little better. I don't really have block cards, though. We can maybe add a few. I definitely wouldn't mind backflips now. I definitely wouldn't mind blurs. There's a lot of ways we could potentially gain in block cards. It's one more thing for pellets. All right. Patience is not bad. Well, in this deck it is. Hey, footwork. Putting in work already. With so many attacks per round possible by us, we have a lot of control over what attacks our foes use. This is fine, actually. Debuff me if you dare. Perfect. Not playing this would be foolish of me. Oh no, not that one. No! You rude! Oh, brutal. Okay, well, I guess we're getting a curse. Any other attack than those two, in that order, would have been fine. Oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. Just all gotta line up. Okay, I will actually take a dash now that we have a footwork plus. I think that's a reasonable choice. Do I want more combats? Take an event. That's a good one. Lots of really good colorless cards to choose from. Generally speaking, Panic Button is very nice with orange pellets. Very good block solution. I think Flash of Steel is quite nice here as well, because it's an attack at 0 cost that draws a card. Take both of those. Yes, we can fight the Spaghetti Monster multiple times. You can. The rule for regular combats is similar to Elites. You can't face the same one in the combat after. You also can't face. You can't face an enemy that you've faced in the previous 2 combats, essentially. So where Elites, it's only the past combat that counts. Regular fights, look at the past 2. So fighting Writhing Mass here means we couldn't fight it here or here, but then in the 3rd combat afterwards, you can again. I'm going to take none of these. Although Enlightenment's interesting. No, I don't have any 2-cost cards that I care about. No, we need to make stuff 0 cost. Dramatic Entrance could be fun with our bonus damage turn 1. It's a 0-cost attack to play for pellets, but we're mostly through the fights where that feels like an important thing. Be upgrading my Phantasmal. Could take this fight, but with our health situation being what it is, I don't think I should. Okay, skip. Oh, thankfully there's no spikers here. Double spikers could have been a real problem. We got them again. Although the Panic Button would have made them easier to deal with. Another Piercing Wail. Currently have 3. This would be number 4. I am a 4 Piercing Wail kind of guy, generally speaking. I'm also a Recall Here kind of guy. Allows me to upgrade any rare cards we get from the Burning Elite. Here we have to take the blue key. No bonus energy on turn 1 for us. And we'll face a max health Reptomancer, which is a little scary, but we did draw Dagger Spray on turn 1, so it's not that scary. This would be a time to think about using Flex Potion, perhaps. Flex Potion gets me out of this fight easy peasy, that's for sure. Could also consider saving it for, like, Spire Spear and Spire Shield, though. But we have the opportunity to replenish our potions before then. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I gotta play a skill. Okay. Awkward. Okay, that at least kills the daggers, so we can go die, piercing, leg sweep, piercing whale. Take relatively little here. It's a shame, though, that we actually couldn't prevent all the damage. Well, that's close enough. +28 plus 28. It's a lot for a strike to do. Ceramic fish gives me money for cards added. Could add some poison, but I think it's a little late. Ceramic fish is also late. Any upgrades I think are particularly important at this time? Panic button feels pretty good. Genuinely? Could also just look at another card reward, which could be pretty valuable. With 2 potions, I don't feel motivated to. Let's upgrade Panic Button. 10 additional block on this card, our best block card by far. And now we face the Giant Head. I think this deck is very offense-oriented, so Giant Head shouldn't be a problem for us. Not playing the panic button here. Let's take the hit. Again, notably, the turn 2 boat thingy is the one we want consistently. Power, skill, attack. Looks like we're blocking this hit as well. Perfect. Okay, not at all a bad giant hit. We now get a really late Singing Bowl, allowing me to skip card rewards to gain max HP. Another accuracy, another calculated gamble, dagger throw, or we just start taking health. Is Jax ever a pick, asks Eckler. Yeah, I think it can be particularly good on Ironclad, as it's a 0-cost strength gain card that also damages you. But anybody can put really good use to strength gain. Try it with all for one on defect. It's pretty funny. So, I haven't seen Mind Bloom, I haven't seen Double Orb Walkers. Double Orb Walkers would be kind of terrifying. Don't have the Golden Idol. I guess I'll take one more combat. Got lucky there. Again, the turn 2 bow thingy is the one we wanted, as usual. Kill on this turn. Okay, pretty easy fight overall. Got another Blade Dance, another Finisher, or a Gamble Plus out of this one. Those are pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I'll take it. And we'll go an event over a store. We get a shop in early Act 4. Unless I think I can remove 2 cards, in which case that's a pretty good idea. Last removal was 60, so it should be 80 plus 80% of 125. Yes, I can afford 2 removals, I believe. So we can get rid of Parasite and Strike. Or I can buy a Shop Relic here. Two removals is kind of selling me. Okay. I accept. Cute. Membership card, but it costs more than half my money, so it's never worth it. Oh no, card removal is 100, so I can't afford to. Shoot. I miscounted my removals. Very well. Is Terror worth it? Vulnerable definitely makes our attacks deal way more damage. That would help a lot against Time Eater in particular. Awakened one's gonna be awkward. Wish I could afford the Paper Crane here. Terror is better than the accuracy. Trip's an interesting option too, like Terror, but cheaper. Could upgrade the Terror. Terror upgrade would be very good. Do you get no gold from the Act 3 bosses? That's correct, no gold. Not a single dollar from them. Trip better than Terror here. Trip is reusable, which is actually kind of interestingly good against Time Eater and Awaken One and such. I really like that it's 0 cost. This deck does not have a lot of energy to spend. Sure, I'll go Trip. Very curious. Could even make that Trip Plus. It's a particularly interesting option. Particularly prior to Donu and Deca. Okay. I don't want another accuracy here. One too many powers, I think. Go through the artifact layers on Donu first. Oh my. So, no orange pellets on turn 1. But I get a hell of a finisher turn. How much damage is this? I've already played 2 attacks, so this will be 90 plus 99. Plus... Oh. Yeah. Seems fine. Dang. And thankfully I have some free block here. Otherwise this could be a little spicy. Looks like it still is. Oh, well, good. I even got a block card. How nice. We're gonna make it through the beat of death on heart. Maybe if we get double after image or something from one of these power potions. But I feel like I have to use these potions to get to the heart. It's not gonna end well. Okay, one boss down, next boss, Time Slug, no Awakened One again. And boy, am I thankful for that. So the shiv damage is increasing from strength. We have 3 strength from the mutagenic strength that we're keeping with orange pellets. It's increasing from vulnerable. It's increasing from accuracy, and it's increasing from Phantasmal Killer. All of those things kind of multiply together to make some seriously strong shivs this run. Let's dig deeper. Maybe I should power push it anyway. No, hold on. We're okay. We're okay. For now, we're okay. Two cards next turn. I won't be able to play power attack skill. It's okay. Ugh. Gross. Okay, double piercing whales saves me here. Does that mean we're out of piercing whales? No, we have one more. Okay, one more. Second. If I had Phantasmal Killer in hand, this would look a lot better. See what we have to work with. Feels like I probably need to panic button here. That's not good. It's a little early for panicking. Okay, good. Okay, this turn we have to bring him below half. That's the only way. Looks like we get there. The next turn we draw a Piercing Whale, and everything's good. Piercing Whale, Phantasmal Killer. Come on. Dang it. Ugh. That's Troubletown. Just stop now. Maybe could have played 5 more cards that turn, but then I wouldn't be able to retain anything, and that's just bad, too. Okay, and I can play 3 more here, which I need to do. Dang it, next turn. Dang. So we either Power Potion now. Bear in mind, I can't buy a new potion at the store, because our money's only at 30 here. So I really don't like that option. I think I go like Phantasmal Blade Dance Gamble. Can we kill Time Eater now? No. Not with this hand, we can't. Okay. Next turn, maybe. That's also going to depend. The counter's on 3. This is 5. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Can't play full 12. Again, unless I Power Potion. Means we have to stall. This means we don't want to play this turn. That's what it means. Good luck to me. We might be able to kill on this turn. This is 27 times 5? These are 26 each. Better to trip than it is to shiv one time, right? So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 39 times 4 plus 27 times 4. $264. Oh yeah. Just gotta count carefully. GG! We're through the Time Eater fight. We kept both our potions intact, and we're on to Act 4. To thump, etc. Now I think I will upgrade Leg Sweep. Maybe. Can't rest, which is what I'd prefer to do. This is where the Coffee Dripper really hurts. Being unable to get this extra health. Too Thump, Too Furious. Could also upgrade Neutralize. We'll go with the Leg Sweep. Nothing to afford. Voltage Potion could have been spicy. Overall, not too upset here. Alright, on to the Spire and Shield. Will we be able to prevail here? I honestly do not know. I think I will use one of our power potions here in this fight because I don't think we're going to be able to get through without some help, and because we've failed to draw a power on turn 1. Let's double actor image. Sure. Would have preferred to have that in heart, but here we are. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. It's a lot of block if I Blade Dance Finisher right now. But it's a lot more damage next turn if I don't. Currently, I'm taking quite a lot of damage. This is a tough choice. I think it's too much health right now for me to want to preserve here. Gotta put it into the shield. Still taking 20, right? Almost. Somewhat regret choices I've made. I actually have the accuracy down. Yikes. Just a 6x4. Not a big deal. Keep changing my mind about who I'm targeting. I could have killed one of them by now. Feels like I might do that again here, trying to kill the shield. No, we will have to settle. This seems okay. Well, it's going to be 40. Ooh, it's not okay. Okay is a relative term, and we are not that. Blah. Uh-oh. No! Yeah, splitting the damage in this fight really cost me. I'm just consistently a little shy. Here we go. I think we could have come through that with maybe 20 more health if I hadn't messed it up quite so badly, but I will take a Cloak and Dagger. Alright, 23 health into the heart. I think our odds are pretty low, quite frankly. They have been for a long time. But there is a chance. Okay, we're not going to use the power potion on turn 1. We'll be doing it on turn 2 so that I can reliably activate orange pellets then. We might just die on this turn. Things that would help would be double Wraith Form in particular. We're dead. Ouch. GG. Silent ends up taken down a notch. Definitely feels like removing two defense at the start was part of the ultimate downfall of this deck. I think they performed very, very well through the early game. The strikes, that is, but we eventually picked up a footwork, and I really felt the defend removal there. So, yeah, ultimately, I think 1-1 is correct, based on how this run felt to me. And next time, I will remove 1-1 on Silent for my remove 2 starts, even against Slime Boss. Ultimately, just couldn't put it together defensively. Shocking how little the Anchor and Captain's Wheel helped. Always felt like we're being attacked on turn 2. Go figure. Oh, well. That means we run it back on the Silent. That's the rule. We keep playing Silent runs until we get a win. So Silent will be next. I'm going to take a quick break before we try again here, since that was such a good run. No, the defend remove would not have made the difference in that heart fight. Back true, just to be clear. I made up my mind about double defend removal based on that run, but it was not the run-defining decision. Ultimately, we needed something more than what we got. God, I don't know how to describe that more accurately. Just, there's a lot of different things that could have helped. We didn't find any of them. One copy of Wraith Form, maybe slightly better draw orders sometimes. A different potion here or there. That's all it would have taken, really. But we got all the way to heart, and that alone was worth celebrating. I don't feel like the amount of health I lost in the Shield and Spear fight would have saved me there. We were like 40 health short against heart on that turn 2. So even if I think even if we'd gone into full health against heart, it would not have made a difference here. Not having to lose my Ghost in a Jar versus the Spikers. Yeah, if we'd kept our Ghost in a Jar all the way to heart, maybe we would have had a chance. Interesting, I didn't even think about how bad our matchup was against Spikers. Good reason to pick up a poison card here or there. Yeah, literally any poison card. Any non-exhausting. One Crippling Cloud wouldn't have been enough, but, you know, one Deadly Poison, one Bouncing Flask, one Corpse Explosion. Another card we never saw, Corpse Explosion. Wonder how well we would have done if I'd taken the Bullet Time. That was the other thing I think could have gone very differently for us. Bullet Time. Anyway, I'll be right back. When I return, we'll do one more run today. And then I'll probably end stream a little bit early because I'm hoping to do some multiplayer Stardew with Sneaky Teak later tonight. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. While I was away, Rage Nil, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Okay. Silent. Again. We have to win in order to proceed. That's the rule for this challenge. And that might mean that we die to Gremlin Knob or Slime Boss here and then have to do it again. But you know what? I like the silent, so that doesn't sound bad to me. Ooh, 250 gold star. Very nice. Could even go to 2 shops with the 250 gold star. And a Bobobo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. See Through Shifu, the quarter-hour sub. Thank you so much for 15 minutes of support. Here's to at least 5 more minutes. Third shop is way up here. Is it ever take the 250 gold and remove 3 cards? I think that's ultimately just too much money to be worth it. So Dungeon Master 4K asks what's more important for the choice use usually. If you're asking what is the aspect that helps me determine which Niao choice I'm going to take, it's usually where the shops are. Can I get bonus money and use it? Can I afford to lose my starting gold? Can I take a curse and have a guaranteed way to remove it? It's a double snipe. Wait. Event. Fire, snipe. Fire, relic, fire, snipe. Oh, that's funny. I welcome you to run this seed and try that. See how far you get. We do have Slime Boss, by the way. But the odds that falls apart here is pretty high. Although we still almost always get 1 for free, right? It's also a lot of rest sites. It's not the worst path. But I don't think it's the best. Well, actually, the more I look at it, the more I like it. I wish there was a shop that I could get onto this route from. Is a boss night possible? Yes, without glitches. With glitches, you can do some very hilarious things with the Niao's Lament. But even without glitches, it is possible to get to the Act 1 boss and have them have 1 hit point. Ultimately gonna go over here. It's just how it is. Stinky slime. Good. Perfect fight. Piercing Whale, Backflip, Acro. Definitely down for an early Piercing Whale if there's no other better options. It's a pretty good block card. I don't think it's a good idea to buy a Guria, but Floor 2 Orrery. Now that could get us started with something, especially given that there's an accuracy here. Although I did just get a good reminder of why I don't like Shiv decks on Silent that much. Earl says, Floor 1 Acro could be really spicy with a 250 gold star. I believe that. I definitely believe that. You've got a lot more money for removals. Or you can buy relics to give you immediate strength, allowing you to skip more cards. Another option is to take a look at the second shop, saying we don't want anything here, other than maybe a card remove. Nothing wrong with that fire potion, though. I do think Orichalcum is pretty okay. Better with Piercing Wail. Pretty good against the slime boss. Am I going to fall for the trap of removing defense on Silent again, though? I don't think so. But I do like Orichalcum a lot, as a general rule. At the end of the day, though, I'm probably going to buy Orrery. Think of all the things we could find. Just think of how much immediately stronger we're going to get. If I buy Ori, I think I can just barge through the Burning Elite, no problem, because we'll have a well-developed deck of cards with which to smite our foes. Caltrops and Bane. Can I get some poison? Oh, good. We do have, in fact, poison. Although it's Flask versus Fumes, unfortunately. It's a tough choice. Because we're fighting Slime Boss, probably going to be the Fumes. Not the best Ori in the world. I think Predator is also quite good. I'm thinking something like... Do I ever take this? Probably not. Well, actually, 14 damage. I think I'd rather take the Unload than the Bane, yeah? Unload does as much damage as Bane does. But it's unconditional. So I think I'm going to go Fumes, Unload, Predator. Strike remove. Don't go to the second store. Maybe do go to this store, though. Endless Agony is okay. If you need more immediate damage, and we're definitely in the territory where we still appreciate it. Do I ever take a Dagger Throw to give us more solid discard consistency here? Maybe. I think I'll just take this. Thoroughly mediocre. Okay, we get ourselves our first potion. Pretty good potion. I'm definitely starting to feel like this left path is accessible, if not outright good. If I'd taken that Dagger Throw, maybe I could take Eviscerate. I'm also pretty happy with a Poison Stab, just a little bit more poison. While also working towards our front load. Let's grab the Poison card. And then I think we're starting to want to skip cards from here. You attack this one. General rule, attack the enemy that is not attacking you on this turn, as enemies are less likely to do the same thing in a row. Less likely to do the same thing multiple times in a row, as a general rule, again. Let's see, block 3, take 2? Or Predator defend, take 4? Take 2. Play this so that I don't draw it. Hello and welcome, OPG and Apocalypse. Yes, you lose your third potion slot on Ascension 11. That's fewer potion slots. Double Predator. Double Predator is a card draw engine. Quite like it, actually, especially against Slime Boss. Give me a good reason to go Snecko, too. Very reasonable to skip here. Unupgraded predators aren't that good. But I'll take one more. Our first upgrade will be the fumes, increasing the damage per turn quite significantly. We could also maybe upgrade one of the predators for +5 if we're worried about, say, a gremlin knob. But I don't think that I am. It's the 3 sentries. We do not see our fumes on turn 1, unfortunately. 19. This does 18. Maybe I'll kill one of them with a shiv potion next turn. This fight's all about racing them down. You need to kill one by turn 2 for this fight to have a favorable outcome. Otherwise, you're going to take a lot of damage. I think that does mean that I use the shiv potion here. That lets me play fumes and kill one of them and block. It'll be poison stab, fumes, shiv potion, defend. Next turn. Survivor, discard piercing whale, play neutralize, play unload. Orm, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the cozy sub club. Colin Robinson says, do you ever discard Agony for more activations of the card? General rule, not a good idea. Because the price you have to pay is that you have to draw it again. However, if you are discarding cards from effects like Acrobatics or Calculated Gamble, something where you're getting something for discarding it from your hand, it can be worth not playing. But that's maybe 5% of the time. Usually I treat it as kind of a disposable 2 shivs in 1 card, at which it serves a pretty decent job. Let's see, that's not enough to kill you. Alright, ultimately, a difficult but very reasonable 3 sentries fight. We're rewarded with a mummified hand, making stuff in hand free whenever we play power cards, heavily incentivizing us to take power cards, although I don't think I want this one. Seen a lot of Caltrops this act. No potion going into the Burning Elite. I will upgrade one of the Predators, I suppose. And we're going to have to hope a little bit that this Relic is helpful. Three times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Pretty good with 2 Predators. But definitely not the immediately helpful Relic we were looking for. Lagavulin? Good. Metallicizing Lagavulin, even better. We'll wait patiently for Fumes to help us out here. I said... patiently for Fumes. Feels like I want to actually Predator now, so that I draw all of these cards. Then I play Neutralize, Defend, Fumes, one of the strikes, and the Agony next turn. We only take 5. And I have the chance to redraw all of that as well. Does put us a turn behind on the poison, but... feels important here. Should keep piercing whale? No. Let's get rid of it. Crunch. So, probably have to survive a little bit longer while Lagavulin has now debuffed us. Definitely have to play this Predator. Can I survive next turn? Or do we have to kill next turn? I think we have to kill next turn. So Predator Survivor is the way to do that. We do 10 from poison plus 12 from poison plus... This is going to do a lot too. Okay. That's a pretty narrow victory, but it is a victory. I'll take it. Acrobatics making this sundial look pretty interesting. The more cards we can draw, the more energy we'll essentially have. Also considering a Crippling Cloud for its area of effect poison source here. Darkstone Periapta for all that. Well, there's definitely an immediate threat that we die in the next few fights. Especially if I don't find a potion soon. I'm going to try the Acro. More card draw. Help. Help. Put my face. Fourteen kills. So I'm just going to full block and try to draw the unload. Failure. Means sundial activates. Very well. Okay, we do get a pretty good potion. We're offered another piercing wail defensively. Do not mind a second one. Especially not against Slime Boss. Maybe a little too early. We've definitely flooded the deck with cards a little bit, but many of these are cards that exhaust themselves. So they're only kind of contributing to the density of the deck. Upgrade 2 random cards? How about not today? Not today. Second acrobatics? Ooh, man, we really could get something going here. Did upgrade or kill me first? I think you die before you get the upgrades. But I'm not sure. If I care about my health, I probably want that regen potion more than anything else. Duplication potion could be pretty good too. Wish I could take transmutation. I do like transmutation a lot. Needs more energy to be great. Another strike. Take the regen potion. We do have exactly enough for acrobatics. How interesting. Might strongly prefer a backflip. Idea behind a second acrobatics is that it allows us to try to start spinning the sundial, although I think we're a long way away from that in terms of cards removed required. Or it would also give us enough consistency with draw discard that we could take reflex or tacticians or something like that. I do like it from that perspective quite a bit. I don't like the fact that I'm paying 58 gold for a common, so I'm just gonna nod. So caring about health. Remember that? I remember that. Greetings, you two. How are the slime and the jawworm today? Plenty hostile, looks like. Get ye gone. Secondary goal in this fight, spin the sundial up to 2 before we end it. So that we're set up for slime boss. Oh dear. Tertiary goal, survive. Essentially have 32 health. I can't do 32. Still pretty good, actually, with Unload, Acrobatics, and Survivor. Second Fumes could help a lot against the slime boss, though, particularly with Mummy Hand to play it. I think that'll help a lot in terms of getting through this act boss. Real shame to pass on a Reflex. Am I allowed to upgrade? That's the question. Don't really need to upgrade both Fumes, but it's nice to get them both upgraded. Don't have a Silent Streak anyway, so I think I will. Is that an acceptable logic? I don't think it is. I don't think that's an acceptable logic. Problem is that resting doesn't actually bring us above the health threshold to survive Slime Crush. That's my current concern. We still die if we get hit. I'd actually rather upgrade the Acrobatics, maybe? To draw one more to make the Sundial work a little better. We could also upgrade the other Fumes. Increasing one of our attacks is also pretty good. Unload is not bad. Predator is okay, although in the cases where we draw them both, I don't want them both to be upgraded. So I prefer upgrading the Poison Stab with the Fumes, maybe. Given those options, I'll upgrade Acro. That's how I feel. Give me the card draw upped. Please and thank you. And I'm immediately pretty grateful for it. Let's draw. Find the Fumes. Find the Fumes. There's the Fumes. If I'm lucky, I can also play Predator. We are going to gain bonus damage next turn. Actually, maybe I just do want to play Predator. Play Noxious Fumes Predator. And whatever gets made free. Perfect. Can't accept a Slime Crush next turn. So I think we do it this way. Looks like we have to go all in here. I can't say that I like how this has turned out. But here we are. Am I dead because this Predator's not upgraded? Looks like I am. Well, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Predator alone won't split. They're both attacking, and I have exactly 18. So I'm exactly dead here. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was a pretty rough Act 1. Ultimately, I'm not too surprised to fall at the feet of Slime Boss. I strongly suspect that if we had one more hit point, we win the entire act. But, oh well. Resting would also have had a good chance to save me there. What bonus do I want for this try? I might just take a max health start. Not going to be fighting this elite or this elite. So probably one of these two and this one. Dependent upon shop positioning. So choose a card or 6 health. But also trade health for a random rare relic. Fighting Guardian now. Alright, I'll take a rare relic star. Ooh, first floor prayer wheel makes me extremely happy I made the decision. Every normal combat is going to drop 2 cards. This is the relic that's most impactful here on floor 1. And although that cost me a lot of health, we're going to quickly become advantaged by the sheer volume of cards we're able to look at. Yeah, Singing Bowl next, I want to see it. Ten backstabs. Let's go. So, Sucker Punch, Flying Knee, Blade Dance. Go Blade Dance, Infinite Blades. I want to discard deck. I'm in the mood to do that. I'm just going to grab a Dagger Throw. And I think we can probably almost force that to happen with Prayer Wheel here. So I'm just going to take 1 card of those starting options. I don't really like any of these that much. Guess I did that to myself. Wait, did I? Either way, it happens. Backstab number 1. Could also go for Crippling Cloud. Footwork for block. Backstab footwork feels pretty comfortable to me here. Actually, very much like that. Gives us a solid bop on turn 1, as well as making our block game better in the long term, and that's very good against this person. Neither actually contribute to the overall non-exhausting card count. So neither will interfere with any of that either. Currently looks like I'm going to go to maybe this store. Guess I could dodge it. We'll see what this event holds, I suppose. Dead. Expertise can be rather interesting here. starting to get offered poison. Maybe I should feel the way the winds are blowing. Bouncing Flask is a great single target poison. One of the best ways to get started. Very, very powerful if we combine with something like Catalyst. Very good against elites of Act 2. Very good with liquid memories also. Spike solution, by the way. Yeah. I'm going to grab that. I'm not going to take this expertise. We'll be able to look for a lot of upgraded cards in Act 2. Did I lose any runs yet? Yeah, we just lost 2 in a row with the Silent. So we are officially defeated with our first character this year. Poison and Dexterity go really well together also. There's more poison. There's more poison. Ooh, dodge and roll. Interesting. That might be too many unupgraded cards, but I like dodge and roll with the footwork of the deck. I think I will grab 1 Fumes. Could even do Fumes Bane, but I think 1 Fumes is plenty here. HopsRL says, can I elaborate why Dexterity and Poison are good together? Poison is damage over time, so it's damage per turn. That means you need to be able to survive turns, plural, while the poison does the damage. And Dexterity really helps with that, making your block cards so much more efficient so that you can play your blocks and then let the enemies take damage. Now that stops being true if you're able to do like 1,000,000 poison on turn 1, but that's pretty hard to do. I'm not going to take the dodge and roll. We'll probably end up flooding the deck with upgraded cards next act. No need to get started now. Triple defend, play the backstab? That feels right. Take 3 here. Rude. This doesn't do anything. Do the do. Thank you so much for 20 months. 2 metric years. Hey, there's poison on a rare card. Corpse Explosion targets a particular enemy, says when this enemy dies, all enemies take explosion damage. And I think that's pretty dang good here. Now we have a poison deck going. Also a very good Liquid Memories target, by the way. Give me that. Don't think I'm going to take any of these. Trade an upgrade for a Relic here. Already started this act down on health. Would like to fight this elite. Trading health to the Scrap Ooze is always a tough decision. Sometimes it pays off big, sometimes it's just pain. And every hit point matters right now. Which makes me very much not want to click here at all. That's what I'm going to do. This Liquid Memories, it's important that I upgrade a card before the first elite. I'm make that Corpse Explosion, as it's the most broadly useful card. Make it go from 6 to 9 poison. We could also make Bouncing Flask go from 9 to 12. Which could matter a lot. But this way we're covered no matter what. Be it Sentries, Lega, or Knob. Oh, this also helps a lot, too. Sling of Courage giving us Strength in Elite Fights is pretty good. Not quite enough money for card removal plus Fairy, unfortunately. Fairy in a bottle would also be a nice way to secure my survival here. These potions otherwise aren't very good. Could I do Banesling? Because I'll do Banesling. Yes, I can. And I want to go this way. Can evaluate if I need to rest or not. I sure don't, because we have meat on the bone. Our hit points are at or below half after a fight. Heal for 12. Perfect. Let the murdering begin. Okay, notably, I'm actually going to target the one with the most health with my attacks here. Because we want to kill the one that has the most health with Corpse Explosion. Probably should have mapped that a bit better. So that if I drew the Corpse Explosion, I wouldn't be no, it's too short. Wouldn't be too short of getting the kill instantly. So I do have to use the Liquid Memories here, or take 20. Get him. Get ourselves a Ninja Scroll. 3 shivs on turn 1. I do like that with the Sling of Courage, but could hurt us if we get another relic later that benefits our turn 1. That said, I don't think I'm going to skip it when it's being offered to us for free. Also, a Catalyst, letting us multiply poison on the enemy times, you guessed it, 3. One of the strongest poison cards, especially if you've already got some good poison, and look at that, we do. Now, that might feel like it was really lucky that we saw that, but it's not, because we looked at how many card rewards in Act 1? 5 additional so far. And that's actually why this has happened, because we've seen so many cards. We've been able to put together something very strong. That actually seems like a complete waste of money. Real shame I couldn't afford to remove a strike, though. I don't trust this cleric. More card rewards. I want to look at lots of card rewards next act, not this act. But probably should have just taken the fight. Please enjoy your Corpse Explosion. Uh-oh. We'll be back for that. Ow. Well, that's why we have meat on the bone. Dead. Actually, not bad at all. Petrushka greets us, giving us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. Bonus for later, not for now. And, cards. Been a little while, and I would like to win a Silent Run now, so I'm going to be pretty happy taking a Wraith form here. It does run a little contrary to footwork. Second Catalyst might actually be the better choice. Sounds really fun, quite frankly. Both should be really effective. Let's go Catalyst. It's cheaper. Alright, poor Guardian is going to be very sad momentarily. These are both 9 poison, but I like the animation on this one better. Whee! Poison. 90 poison. Meat value. And that's going to be our basic strategy in a lot of fights coming up. Okay, the Malaise is a much better defensive complement to the footwork, sapping strength off of enemies. I think that's very, very good with what we're doing right now. I could actually see Doppelganger being okay as well, a way to use energy to gain additional card draw. Well, let's take a Malaise. Malaise will make us nice and flexible here in Act 2, and oh man, was I hoping we'd see a Pandora's box. I have all 10 starter cards still. What if I was to replace them with random different cards? Other options, the Wrist Blade. Boosts the damage of our Backstab and Neutralize, but not much else. Blackstar could give us extra relics from elites. We're pretty good at fighting elites. Although we'd have to do it on 3 energy, which would be a little challenging. Oh, the Ninja Scroll, that's right, actually. This would be a lot more damage than I thought. As this is 12, actually 16 additional damage on turn 1. Very cool interaction there. Very strong Pandoras here, overall, although the footwork becomes sad if the defends are gone. Tough choice. Actually, Blackstar is very doable. Upon some consideration. Mostly because of meat on the bone. P-Box could have some unfavorable outcomes, but I think almost everything we could get is going to be better than what we start with. Ah, heck. What's in the box? One poison card. Bullet time's nice. Overall, that's not great. More useful than the strikes and defends. Slightly. Definitely not great. Okay, now I do want to take a reasonable number of regular fights this act, if possible. To really benefit from the prayer wheel. Back here is excellent, too. Perfect. So we'll front load the events, I guess. I would definitely like to go to a shop. We desperately need to remove one of these things. Probably start with the Infinite Blades. Go from there. Go from there. What? Footwork blur fumes, or do I just skewer here? Gotta be footwork blur fumes. Let me try to kill this thing with poison. Yeah, easy. Now we can start looking for upgraded cards. in these card rewards, or just stuff that goes really well with what we already have. And I think Crippling Cloud fits the bill. More poison. The expense is not that big a problem because we have a bullet time. And it exhausts. So, no upgrades from that fight, but don't worry, we'll see some. Now is when I see the friggin' bite event. Alright. I don't think I would have taken bites with meat on the bone anyway. Dang you, game. Interesting, they both have 50 health. We've got 27 plus what? 12, 23. That's it, exactly enough. Perfect. I think Terror is less damage than Catalyst, right? There's also Neutralize, so we have more than enough. But for style points. Double upgraded footwork? Wait a minute. Okay, Deflect is good though, especially if I take double upgraded footwork. Maybe we can just build a series of block cards. Let's try it. Does the Spire have a foot fetish? Maybe. Escape Plan's also a block card. Deck has a lot of skills. Specimen might have been a cool relic. I'm not taking a Prismatic Shard. Although Prismatic Shard Prayer Wheel is pretty cool. This is not the time. 87 for an escape plan. That seems excessive. Let's not do that. It could be so much of my block engine. Could swap out a potion here. That doesn't feel necessary either. I think we're actually in surprisingly good shape here. Are we in good enough shape to fight the Burning Elite? That's the real question. I'll take it. Ah! Well, again, we have meat on the bone. Although, notably, one of these could be a real problem. I would super take the Necronomicon, because we have 3 different attacks that it works with. Sure, I'll read this. Take 21 damage, we get 1 of 3 relics. It is the Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is now duplicated. And that seems kind of cool, actually. We're also exactly at half HP here, which is quite cute. I'll upgrade Malaise going into the elites as a way to deal with the Book of Stabbing. Get these 3 nerds instead. Hello, 3 nerds. Could kill 1 on turn 1 here, but I'd like to do better than that. So I'll probably use the Swift Potion. Let's start with this. That helped a little bit. Not a lot, though. Just a little bit. Deadly Catalyst is 15 poison. Catalyst is 45. $12, $11, $13. Okay. Look at 1 more card that way. Actually do a pretty good job blocking here. Don't think I need to further impede here. gets played twice because of Necronomicon. Freaking get him, man. Good job, Masterful Stab. You showed him. And likewise, Necronomicon there, putting in the work. Oh, we got a Toxic Egg to go with the freaking... All the cards are upgraded. Every single card. Forever. You said it only worked with 3 attacks? Well, I was wrong. I actually love this dodge roll, given that we have 2 footworks. Deflect Plus is also real nice, though, because we're on 3 energy. It's one of the 2 block cards. I think we need the card that's more total block at the moment. Ow. Oh, crap. Yikes. Not the event I wanted. Lose 18 health. That puts us back into meat range. Can maybe get some health back here if we're lucky. I don't want to deal with a curse. We've already got 1. Strength is excellent. Centennial Puzzle, also excellent. Bonus card draw the first time we lose health. That's okay. Okay. I think it would be pretty crazy to go into an elite fight right now. But it might also be pretty crazy to go into a regular fight. We know it can't be Slavers, so it's either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. Both of which are actually pretty manageable here. And I gain 2 bonus strength during the elite fight. Honestly, I think my odds are better in the elite than they are in the regular fight. Let's go here and see what happens. Good. Yeah, like I don't want to tangle with the snake plant, for example. Pretty decent turn 1. We don't get attacked on turn 2, crucially. Or turn 3, also crucially. See. It goes to 24, 24 goes to 72, 72 plus 20 is 92. Chat. So the potion gets me there, but do I want to use the potion? When I could, it only cost me 5 health to not use the potion. And that's a pretty powerful potion in this deck, especially against Champ. Wait, 24 by 3 equals 72? Yes, yes it does. Correct. That was the one thing I didn't triple check was my math there. The chokening. It's here, the singing bowl. Now we can skip card rewards to gain health. I like it. Blade Dance Plus? I don't think so. That's a different direction than we're headed. I like that we're now increasing our max health with meat on the bone, giving us current health. So we have a lot of reason to just take these regular combats, as our healing will be quite significant. No reason to go to this store. Let's mess with these three. And target the one with the most health. Maybe I wanted to take like a little damage here. Not I'm thank you so much for the 21 moons of support. Just let's make sure this guy dies next turn, one way or the other. If we don't draw Corpse Explosion here, we might have a problem. We have a problem. But it's only a slight problem, thankfully. Oh, never mind, we got it. Problem averted. Upgraded flask. Upgraded nothing. I'll take the flask. Especially with bullet time, we don't mind more expensive cards. Another regular combat before we do our final elite for the act? I think so. One more regular fight. Bird plus cultist. The reburdening. Ideally taking a little bit of damage here. Actually, blur is like perfect, right? Half health for us is 37 or odd something. Just go blur terror. Draw many moons. Okay, poison is required. Ouch. Oh, maybe I should have used my poison potion there. Definitely should have. Well, we still have it though. Definitely like both of these, particularly the backflip because of our decks. This will be another skip. Take the backflip. Particularly nice with bullet time. HopsRL asks, does enemy artifact block one counter vulnerable or the entire card? The entire card. When a stack of debuff is applied to an enemy, it's all applied at the same time. So for example, Deadly Poison applies 5 poison, 1 artifact blocks all of that. Turn 1 melee is pretty spicy here. At least for 4 brings it down to a 3, 3 goes to 2, 2 by 2. Or I can do like Bouncing Flask Catalyst turn 1. But I think if I do a Malaise, he won't need to be that fast. Deflect Blur Fumes? Deflect Blur Terror. Double Choke Deflect. Double Choke is pretty good damage. Deflect Terror Fumes, actually. That's probably it. Get both of these down. Wondering if I'd see bullet time here. Actually means I can't play the riddle twice though, so it's not worth it. Hit him hard. They said the riddle would do nothing. Foolish. It's a kill, yeah? Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable on turn 1, also very importantly removing artifact layers so that our poison can be applied instead. And I'll take some more max health. We've already gained 8 health from this singing bowl, and we're barely out of the act we found it in. Uh-oh. Actually, wait, can I just kill the avocado on turn 1? Yes. I might have even been able to get them both if I'd done that slightly differently. But that's okay. I'll go below meat on the bone value, I think. Or we'll only take 4. Matters little. What is half health? 40 out of 79 is not half health, so I'm not going to play Malaise. Cool, we actually got more health leaving that fight than we entered it with. Gamble Plus is absolutely on the menu, as is Piercing Whale Plus. Both of those are invited to my deck post-haste. And so is a Gambler's Brew. Lastly, but not leastly, considering the upgrade on bullet time here, but I think we probably want to start with Crippling Cloud. Make that a bit stronger. Ultimately, I think this Pandora's Box has worked out really well for us, thanks to the Necronomicon we managed to find. Alright, shame that we don't have any... retain for these for the catalysts, but all we have to do is play the catalysts at the right time, and everything's going to be real good. Don't think this is the right time, not for this one. Let's just exhaust every exhaustible card that we can find. While building Champ's Poison count at the same time. Now would be a really good time to draw catalysts. Okay, I'll take 1. That should be plenty. A little bit of help from the riddle. GG. Three upgraded rare cards. Beautiful. I think the odd one out is the Phantasmal Killer. We're not doing enough direct attack damage for that to be good. But the bonus draw and energy from Adrenaline is fantastic. That'll make the deck feel smaller, not bigger. And lets us play these big expensive cards more easily. Very happy with that. And we do get more energy here. Although the form in which it arrives might be a little contentious. Either way, we're getting energy per turn. Sozu means no potions. Slaver's Collar gives us that energy only during boss and elite fights. Or the Philosopher's Stone gives us that energy in exchange for making enemies stronger. I think it's probably not the Sozu. Although these are okay potions to bring to the endgame now. I think Meat on the Bone also makes Sozu a lot better. I do plan on doing a large number of regular combats in Act 3 thanks to the Singing Bowl and the Prayer Wheel. But I think we're probably fine on 3 energy in most of the fights. Especially as we get more and more and more upgraded skills. So I'll go Collar here, but I think any of those 3 are fine. Reasonably so. Can see very few events this act. Do have to go for this Burning Elite. But I'm happy to just go combat, 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 combat. Remember, we gain either 4 max health or a lot of upgraded cards from each of these combats. A generous turn 1. Kill you outright. Foolish. Take a bit of a damage here. Then we can just kill you. Please explode them all. Skewer's okay with the Necro. We already got one, though. Another backflip or acro, however, feels very nice. I'll take a backflip for more block and draw. I don't think we had a turn 1 kill there. Maybe if I used the poison potion, we did. This goes to 18. That's a kill. Blur is something I could get behind. With 2 footworks in the deck. Actually quite like a Blur. Yeah. Will we ever proc the Matryoshka again? We will. There's a guaranteed chest coming up in the middle of this act, and that'll be our last 2 relics from that. Or our last bonus relic from that. Didn't I just fight you guys? Fun fact, this fight is the only fight in Spire that can be encountered of the regular combats twice in a row, because it exists in both the easy pool and the hard pool combat lists of Act 3. So you could fight it once as an easy pool fight, and then again immediately as a hard pool fight. Very odd in this way. Poor guy. Ow. I think I should probably Gambler's Brew now. Although I need to draw, like, Corpse Explosion and Catalyst to win. I guess I could also just block. Oh, this works too. Piercing Well, so good. And that turn is a very good highlight of why I like Piercing Well so much. It's just so much block. All at once. Speaking of block, we got a block potion, another blur here. More blurs you get, the better, I tend to think. And a nightmare allows us to duplicate any card in hand. Could be a footwork, could be a catalyst, could be a blur, doesn't matter. I think it will contribute here, absolutely, in our late game. So I'm going to take both of those upgraded cards. And now we've got a really solid support system for this poison deck. Really liking where this has ended up. Bullet time. Well, they all attacked me on turn one. Good for them. Can I kill one of you post-haste? Maybe with Bane I can. Definitely only 3 energy is quite difficult in these combats. Really feel it. Oh, there we go. Now we don't feel it anymore. Another upgraded whale. Another upgraded dodge and roll. I'll add one more dodge and one more whale, but then I think we're mostly done with these defensive skills. Writhing Mass could curse me here. I've got to be a little careful. That's an acceptable turn. Oh boy, alright. Save me. Good. Okay. Sapping as much strength as possible off this thing will make our life a lot easier. Getting slightly below half will also make my life easier, which is good because I don't have a choice here. If I neutralize, the thing will change intent to a random attack, and that's not something I can risk. No thank you. Likewise here. It's not worth using this block pot for 6 health or whatever. Bye. One more blur? Question mark? Might be too many blurs. I do like Prepared. Prepared helps the deck feel a little smaller, not bigger, by drawing through all the garbage. This I think I'll skip. Do I fight this elite, or do I upgrade one of my 40 cards? I guess upgrading bullet time is actually pretty nice. And I won't get to upgrade it if I don't do it now. Alright. That way we can draw into it and still have it work. Crippling Cloud Malaise? That feels right. Or even Deadly Malaise? Want both weak and the poison to start. Take 1. It's an optimal number, activates me perfectly, and draws me bonus cards here. This is 40 damage. It's not going to be enough. Understood. Still my best use of 2 energy offensively. Currently taking 8. Could be worth the block potion. Not the best use of it, but it's fine. I take 2 here from the Constrict, unfortunately, where the fight ends. Can't believe we haven't found a well-laid plans. This whole time, we have not seen one. I'm not going to take another whale. Tools of the Trade could help us dig through the deck, which could be useful. But it's yet another power. Oh, we have Necro Dash? That's right, we do have Necro Dash. I'll take it. That is good. That dash is going to be played 2 times, 20 block plus our dexterity times 2. Hell yeah. Decent enough turn 1. Oh, was it though? It was. Beat on the Bone says hello. Currently taking 11. 54 minus 11. Equals 43. 43 times 2 is 86. That's perfect. Don't play the whale then. Calipers allow us to retain block from turn to turn. Makes all this block engine that we've got in the deck seem a lot better. And I think we'll just take some max health here. I could take more Bouncing Flask, but we already have 2. Could take a Caltrops, but we're not going to need that. Ouch. Mummy Hand sure would have been nice to have, particularly with a Nightmare. But we have to take the blue key here, so that we may proceed to the next act. At least we get healing out of the Ornithopter, and a lot of cash for this store. All that block for next turn. Fair enough. The Chokening. Acro tempting. Another deflect also tempting, especially with the calipers. Let's take both. They'll be even better together. 43 cards now. Will we end up at 50? Maybe. Love to see Corpse Explosion against Raptomancer. Although I might end up just putting all the poison on the Repto herself. If we set this up well, we can have the Corpse Explosion kill all 4 daggers next turn. Which I think is a particularly good idea. Is there a point bonus for deck size? Yes. 25 points for 35 cards. And 50 points if you get above 50 cards. Take 2 on purpose here. Actually, take 1 on purpose. Glorious. I have to lower this guy's health, though. That seems pretty good. Show Crepto twice, we get plus 6 damage per card here. Could have also dashed twice. Kill you now. Dead. Not too bad. That is the world's saddest Maw Bank, unfortunately. 12 gold. Woo. How many backflips am I at? 2? 2 is fine. Ooh, Ghost is here. Clockwork Souvenir is here to block. And we could even go, like, Souvenir Speed Potion. Ooh, I like that. Could take Panacea instead, although given the size of the deck, I think I'd rather just have the Souvenir. Another Calculated Gamble is very good. A card removal is very good. What would this deck remove? Masterful Stab, probably. Secret Weapon of Consideration. Not really. I don't feel like there's that many attacks that are worth seeking. Mostly the dash. That's just too much gold. That gives me enough money to maybe remove 1 more card at the final shop. Speaking of card removes, Backstab, you're gone. Give me 1 more new card on turn 1 instead. Didn't want to lose either of those other options. And now the Maw. Quadraxial, thank you so much for 4 months and that Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy for so long. I got so lucky on this guy. Not sure how I do it. This should be the last fight of the run in which we have 3 energy per turn, so that's quite nice. Yeah, the Maw Bank is surprisingly popular, despite Maw attacks being a regular occurrence. in the Spire. A blurricade. Grimmage is here, another prepared is here. Blur is here. After image is cute, but not helpful. Let's just take hit points. All right, on to the boss gauntlet. I think with our highly defensive setup and our melees, we're going to be in pretty good shape here overall. Oh, and a bullet time. Very interesting. Okay, hold on. Maybe I don't play the melees this turn. But I think that I probably do. Only for 2, huh? I guess I'm okay with that. Oh, right. I forgot it was going to work that way. I'll play this. Kill this one. Could just gamble, or we can simply take out a bird. Let's just do it. Not going to need the catalysts for the second phase of this boss, so I'm also not going to worry about that. Just by and large get rid of them, probably. Goal here is to play, but works. Hey there, Avox Silence. Ironclad went well. Silent has perished twice now, however. So our rotating win streak has been reset. Oof. Laid plans, where are you? Not in my deck, that's where. Oh. I guess I'll do that. That seems like an easy way to win. Call. Seems like a good enough hand to me. Got 99 block, and the bird ain't one. Ain't got one. well just use these now. I haven't been impressed with bullet time this run. Give me Blanc. Okay, awaken one down without bringing us below half HP even. Next up, Donu and Deka. Our corpse explosion should make pretty short work of these two. In theory. I'm just gonna go ahead and gamble all this. Yeah, that's more like it. For a good turn one. I want a Crippling Cloud, but I don't think it's on the cards. Well, I guess I can just tank some hit. Like this. Beautiful. I see. Just blocks. Fair enough. And that's a clean Donu Deka fight. With relatively little issue there. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread be felt throughout the room. Is this at the heart of the Spire, the source of all this poison? You deal 2022 damage. Current year damage. What does it mean? Current year in current year? How could this happen? Missing 11 health. Probably gonna get most of that back with Ornithopter. Is there any one upgrade that I think matters a lot? Skewer, actually. Skewer against Spire Spear and Spire Shield is a very good upgrade. I'm gonna take this. That way, if I draw it on turn 1 or 2, we can use it as a killer. Dash upgrade would have been reasonable, too. For a similar reason. Love Ancient Pot. That way I can block Vuln against Heart also. Funny Man 3595, thank you so much for the 2022 bits. 1 bit for every year that I've been alive. Wait. Block Vuln or 5 decks. No. What I'm talking about is Block Vuln and 5 decks. Speed Potion, Ancient Potion, Souvenir. Deadly's okay. Card removal's okay. Let's go for the Ant. Although the Poison Potion might be better with the Catalysts, you know? I like this idea. One more Acro for the road? Nah. Hmm. Could double choke here. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. I have Corpse Explosion, so I think I want to target Spire first. Okay, this feels good. What else? Everything else. That's what else. Sweet. Wish I had Crippling Cloud, too. What's the play here? I think I go Bullet Time, then Malaise, then Piercing Wail. Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, everything else. Or I can weaken him for next turn. Problem is this turn. Oh, we actually take exactly 1 damage? That's ideal. Perfect. And there's that skewer. And boy, am I ever happy to see it, because it does this. Wait. This would be... Not quite a KO. I might be blocking the burns with Dodge and Roll. $102 minus 72. Minus 26. Yes, okay. Kills with poison, but I'll take 4 damage from the burns before the poison goes off. If I do it this way, I don't. We saved that 4 health. Nice upgrades. Okay, here we are at the start of the heart fight. We have our Ancient Potion and our Speed Potion. And already the Blurricade is beginning. Do I want to use this Centennial Puzzle on turn 1? Not with this in my opening hand, I don't. I'll just go Blur Bouncing Flask. Maybe not even Terror, just Blur Bouncing Flask here. That sounds good. Don't forget to use this. For real this time. Oh, that's nice. Alright. Take a bunch of damage. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ultimately, here's Nightmare, Catalyst, and Malaise. I imagine that's all we should need. Yeah, that should be all we need. $698. We could triple that again, but there's actually no reason to. Let's take the Blur instead. Oof. Sad time to draw Bullet Time. As usual, actually. Whoa. In fact, we're actually barely surviving here. But surviving we are. GG. GG. Third tries the charm, as they say. I'll take it. That's 8 kills for the year. GG. What is Myrtle's favorite silent card? Merlaze. Oof. That was a Merlazy joke. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So. Shall I? GG, everybody. 2 slime bosses later. We were able to get there. Oh, this one came so close. I think we only needed 1 hit point, right? 1 more hit point to win this fight. For shame. For shame. Well, that is where I'm going to sit down the Spire Slaying Toolkit for today, folks. Only 2 kills, but still pretty good progress towards our overall challenge for the year. My plan is to do some multiplayer Stardew Valley with Sneaky Teak in 2 to 3 hours from now, maybe 9 p.m. Eastern Time, thereabouts. Which will hopefully be some multiplayer with the moderators as well. So that'll be on both my stream and Sneaky Teak's stream. In 3 hours or so, but first I'm gonna get off work for a bit, feed myself some dinner, get myself real cozy like. If you're looking for more Spire content, don't forget there's tons on the YouTube, and there'll be plenty more where this came from for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, probably going to be doing some Spire and some Dark Souls, and then the day after that, well, we've got more days to Spire. Big thank you to everybody for hanging out and joining me here today. Record viewer numbers, which is always a cool feeling. So very much appreciate if it's your first time here that you found your way here. Very much appreciate everybody who followed, supported, subbed, donated, whatever. It's been a pleasure. All right, folks, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Until then, I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.